Alright, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we are having a good day so far. Today is a very special day. For those reading the title, should be pretty obvious. Today is important because today is the day that we take Palpatine to level 130. However long that takes, assuming it takes less than, 48 hours, we are gonna go do that. So that's going to be fun. Last time we were on here, we got the last trait point we needed in order to be pretty happy with ourselves. I think we're at like 87 at the minute, right? I was thinking about doing the old Honorian stuff, but let's be honest, at that point I'm going to get to like 121 and it kind of ruins the whole thing a teeny bit. So I'd rather wait till we get to 130 and then that can be an extra little thing to do. Potentially just an excuse to keep the stream running for a little bit longer. But nonetheless, we are here, ready to go. We have King Thorin sending us a bit of mail, but we won't worry about that too much. And our Heartbeat gift of the day, which is just 50 virtue experience. First things first, we need to go to our house. And then we also have enough bonus experience to get through this entire level, which is pretty awesome. We then need to go to Bjorninghus, and then Tol Send, and then go from there. Hopefully we get some decent gear along the way. I mean, getting to 130 means we should be able to get the gold chest plate today. I don't know how many. I think I'm currently up to 4 or 5 Ithil Galad hides, so I'll need another 20. Is it 20 or 25 you need? Nonetheless, I'll need to buy those, but I have the money, so it's fine. Hello, how are we all doing? You're playing as Captain? Nice. Still need to go and play Captain a little bit more. I think I will use my time and kind of spend a bit of time on that class soon-ish, I think. Because I never really gave it too much of a chance. But yeah. Plan for today is a lot of leveling, pretty simply put. Because yeah, I need to get those levels up. I think everything in here we can sell. Pretty sure. Make a little bit more money. Because I need money. I say that. I have money. Let's go to my shared storage and update my shared storage amount. But I do have 1,780 gold. Currently, we will make more throughout the night, I'm sure. Should only cost me like 500 gold, I think, to get the Ithil Galad hides that I need, and then I already have the Ithilhan shards, so hopefully if all goes well we can just get that done today. But first I need to get my way back to Holtvist, I guess that works, because we need to continue on with our Black Book of Mordor. 123. And this is actually the better choice. Cool. Because we just need to go to Tol Send, and then we need to go Bjorninghus, so it actually works out a little bit better for us. But with 1 week to go, I think, and I'm pretty sure it's a week, till the legendary item update, I want to obviously use the time I've got now to get to 130. And then I can spend sort of just a majority of my time on the legendary weapons when they come out. And not have to worry about 2 things at the same time. Because I should be able to also craft... the prologue isn't mandatory, no. You can... the only thing... You can go straight up to Strider in the Prancing Pony. Or technically the forward is with Barliam and Butterbur. But you can skip straight to that, assuming you are the correct level. I'm not sure what level. It's like a week and a half. I thought it was the 10th, but it could be the 13th. It's one of the two. I know that it's like the 10th or the 13th, and then next month, 10th or the 13th. Whichever one it isn't this month is Gundabad. But nonetheless, it means I can just sort of get that as like my priority, pretty much. Because, yeah, as I said, today I will probably go for... Well, I could probably go get the War of Three Peaks armor, bar the chest plate and the helmet. I'll craft the helmet and the chest plate up, and then I'll just get the War of Three Peaks stuff. And then I'll just need to get some more copper coins of Gundabad on Renaborn. You just viewed your first stage? Nice. I mean, it's still worth doing it because they will convert over. So there's no point in sort of crippling your ability to do damage now just because it's coming soon. Because, yeah, you will be able to convert your first stages or even any of your legendary weapons to components for the next weapons. So it still makes sense to do that. Right, though.
Memory is less certain of the years following the defeat of Sauron.
So let's go talk to Grimbjorn. I wonder if... I guess we'll see. Because I've got enough in my wallet that I can double my next level. So that's fun. And then... Because this is doubled. And then I wonder if I should start using double XP. I guess we'll just do a bunch of quests and it won't matter. Yeah, so... It's still worth doing. Because, yeah, otherwise I would have only got mine to 74s. Which I still haven't done in all the cases, but I wouldn't have gone to like 83 on like Vivid Imagery and Furious Storm and stuff. But also it means I'm not so like pushed to do it because, yeah, I will get, the more I put into my weapon now, the more components I will get to upgrade my new weapon. But I'll also have an entire, pretty much like in a month's time, have an entire expansion to also work on it. So yeah, there's also that. That's why I've also stopped worrying about Renaborn's weapons so much. Like, I'm sure I will be fine with the new ones, as is. But yeah. Also, we get our nice new chisel today. So we keep the same crit, but we gain about 4,000 morale-ish. 700 power, which isn't a huge deal. But it's nice to, well, we'll nearly be at 10k power, which is pretty impressive, I think. And then also we get a 21,000 tactical mastery increase, which is pretty impressive. $11,000. I wonder how much experience. We should get like 300k or something from this, I think. But it's also higher level than us, so I also wonder how that will go. But there's a lot of stuff like Limlock quests we can do. I'm hoping to get to the end of like the actual content today as well. So that could also be pretty cool, all things considered. What is... Am I being healed by someone else? I don't know. I don't know why I've got the shield around me. But I guess that's one of my skills. Yeah, we should hopefully get to the end of content today. I actually need to go 2 years... I should have 2 years of peace on here. The next quest... No, there's 2 quests... No, the next quest gives me a new pocket item. I don't actually think it's better than my current pocket item. That's the only problem. It's a 121 Morgul's Explorer's Shadowed Vial. I think it gives me more will, less tactical mastery. But I guess we can always just skip out... Yeah, so more will, less health. We lose a lot of tactical mastery, we gain finesse. I think my current thing is better, and we're probably better off stockpiling these for Embers of Enchantment and just working from there. Because if I stockpile these for Embers, I can actually switch my Embers into more Scrolls of Empowerment, so I could actually go put these up to all 74s, which is kind of the minimum I want to get to. And also, we can then... yeah, I can get to 74s, which is nice. And then 83s are just kind of a meh thing that I don't really care about that much. Because I think once you get to 74, the scaling isn't as impressive with a lot of them. I could be wrong, though. I guess we'd have to have a look, right? So, like, fire type damage, it's only up to 52. So I think it gets up to like 48 at 74 or something, and then it just like slowly, like 4% over quite a few levels. So it's just, I feel like it's not as worth it. But if I can get everything to 74, at least that's a decent chunk. Feeling better? I mean, sort of. My nose is still somewhat blocked, and I think that's the worst of it, to be fair, right now. But I'm feeling good enough where I feel like we can get this longer stream done without too many issues. we're going to get that chisel used today. Just need to go craft myself a chisel, you know. There should be wargs and orcs down here. And I should have the money to buy any spare Ithilglad stuff I need. Ithilglad. I hate when these do this. I think if you're not in the kinship, it shouldn't show that the kinship only ones. So 20 gold for 1 at the moment, so that's not too bad. Like, that's actually, I think, relatively cheap, all things considered. Okay. Also been testing out a little bit of Redline. Not on this character, but like an actual trying to get a rotation on Redline. Which has been interesting. I think having played this character for so long, it is a little bit weird because this is very quick damage, like instant damage kind of stuff. Whereas that is more damage over time and channeling skills. So it does feel a little bit weirder, but it's still, I think, alright. Also, the gear for the character needs to be sorted out, but it's been pretty fun. Hopefully, we can get some work done on him soon. Certainly interesting, though. I think, you know, hitting 130 today will mean that we spend a bit more time on him as a character. I mean, I'll be trying to do, like, my dailies and weeklies and what have you. On this character when I'm not worrying about experience. I want to kind of do an epic battle today as well. Give that a chance. We'll see how that goes. Just because I'm really curious on this runestone. I know it'll work, or it should work, right? But I'm curious on like how much of a difference it will actually make. I can just put down a runestone for a minute in front of like a load of barricades and like my catapults or whatever, and my you know, everything like that. Stuff that's going to get attacked where I'm not near it, and that's fine. And then all the stuff, like, I'm thinking of Pelargir, for example. All those boxes I never get a chance to go after. And then I can put down 2 different runestones. Well, yeah, I've already done the epic battles. I know it's easy. I'm just trying to think on when I don't have a chance to heal someone. Like, I'm thinking Pelargir, for example, where you go against those, like, you got it's the second area. And you have kind of the wall here, and there's a load of boxes and barricades here, and then you have the enemies that sometimes go there and like steal stuff or what have you. Like if I have to leave for the side quest, then at least I've got like a way to heal the boxes, because I can put down the Rune of Restoration next to the boxes. I can also heal them manually, barricades as well, because if they break, it lowers your rating. And then I can also put down my Fire Rune, which is damage over time. That's 11 seconds, and I think I can't remember, because Rune of Restoration is a minute. Rune of Fire is 11 seconds, and then I think it's 11 seconds. Alright. The Runestone will persist for 11 seconds. This one, it doesn't actually have a time on it, but I'm going to assume it's very similar. 11-ish seconds. How much experience did I get, actually, for that previous quest, though? That's a very interesting thing I want to find out. 370k, near enough. Okay, so I was about right when I said 300k, but it's more close to 400k, to be honest. Right. I'm thinking we'll get a lot of experience near Limlock. Limlock seems to have a lot of quests, if I remember, that are relatively easy, I think, if you're geared enough. And that should get us quite a decent chunk of stuff. Also, another rune satchel, so I can actually start doing that properly, because I don't like having the 92s, because it just feels wrong. But forge, and then put that one in here. But first we have to get to that. I think we'll try and do some, well, depending on how we feel, we'll do some of the Circle of Morgul stuff. But that also could be worth just doing later. Because I know you get some relatively alright gear, I think, from it. But at the same time, I think, you know, I'm going to want to finish all the quests. If I start today, I'm going to want to do all the quests because I'm going to want to unlock the weeklies. So I don't really know how to feel about it. Nonetheless, we'll be fine. With the 130 Valor? Yeah. I was half tempted to not level this character to 130 and level him to 129 and just wait it out, but I'm not really fussed. I'd rather have the character to play with now, I think. So yeah, I'm not going to put the vial on. Actually, I want to test stats. I'm not going to put it on. Oh, I'm not even 121 yet. Yikes. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. How dare you do this to me?
Listen now to my words and the words of Voin.
I do like these quests. I did like these quests the first time I came through. I think subsequent runs have kind of made me less a fan. Oh, it's this way. But yeah, as much as I think this would be nice if I had my old pocket item, the will is obviously like doubled near enough. So that's nice, but we do lose basically 12,000 tactical, and I don't think I'm going to make that back with like 1,400 or whatever it is. 1,700. Get an essence. I mean, true, but also I'm losing crit, so... And I'll probably... Like, I'm not going to worry about essences until 130 anyway, because I feel like it's not worth it caring about that. Because, like, give it 5 seconds, I'll probably get a better pocket item at, like, you know, limb lock or something. Or even doing the circle stuff. I mean, where even is... I don't even know what progression-wise. Because you get the Black Book of Mordor. That's fine. That's not too much. And then... Yeah, Legacy of Durin. Legacy of Durin stuff should give, like, if I remember, some pretty decent gear. And also, I should be able to, today, get myself the gold pocket item from... thingy anyway, because I have the extra Ithalon shards for it. So I should be able to pretty much immediately at 130 get gold chest, gold pocket, crafted helm, War of Three Peaks armor. So yeah. The Elder Slade gold pocket item. The Elder Slade supply pack one. What's the best way to gain Lotro points? Technically, the best way to get Lotro points is run Ered Luin over and over again. Ered Luin is 145 Lotro points in an hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on if you use an accelerator or not. It's a bit boring, but if you've got a Bjorning, intro only takes like 10 minutes, so not too bad. But honestly, that's about it. Now, if you get to level 20, you can get another 100 Lotro points from reputation items, technically. But, also, welcome, Ghost. I was going to message you and be like, hey, you better be quick, otherwise we're going to be in Morgul soon. Because after this quest, we get to Morgul-ish. But yeah, that's my ultimate plan, is I want the War of Three Peaks armor, plus crafted helm, crafted chestplate, then the gold, the Elder Slade Scholar, I think. Was it 90, or did you get higher than that? 92. Nice. Catching up. Yeah, that's going to be our pocket item, so obviously that's pretty good. And then we're going to be getting essences for that, because over the next couple of quests, I think we also get a couple of universal solvents. And if I really, really want to go down that road, I will probably just buy a load of them. You can trade for it at the supplier in the War of Three Peaks mission area. It is, I think, is it 5 or 15 supply packs? But yeah, it's like best in slot thingies. Or you can also get it from, I think you can also get it as a pocket item from Threshold. But yeah. I can still craft stuff at 95. But armor, like, if it's got more will and more, like, the armor that you get in the area you're in is actually, I think, relatively good. The only issue you're going to have is it will probably, if I remember correctly, it gives you a lot of, like, weapons and stuff. And you can just use runestones. When do you get that thing? You can get it as soon as you start. If you go to Bree, the fountain in Bree, you can buy it for, like, I think it's like 1 silver or something, or a couple, like 30 silver at most. You have to, yeah, the only way you can do it is by, you can get the recipe. The recipe isn't bound to character, so I just bought them. I did it on Reneborn, the War of Three Peaks Kindred, and then I just made a cook one and a tailor one, or I like just put the recipe on my cook and tailor, because you don't actually need the reputation to use the recipe, you just need the reputation to obtain the recipe. Yeah, the thing is, I've given you, like, incomparable gear, like blue gear, teal gear, so it's very good, you know, for your level. No, I was saying the Flame of Aklamar you can buy at the fountain. Also, I totally said that wrong. But,
strong allies dare not turn anyone away.
No. I was answering a different question. If you want the pocket item, you have to trade. I will show you. I will show you. I will go because I'm right there on Reneborn. When it loads. I've had this loading screen for so long, I keep thinking it's a default one. I forget that I did it myself. I need to do more, because I want to make it a bit more varied. I feel like I see it too often. Right, cool. Come on. I feel like I just need to turn Prime off, but every time I turn Prime off, I want to turn it back on. Right. Look at that. Oh, no, there we go. Cool. Nice. This game always, like, locks me at 30 FPS for the first little bit. Okay. So all you gotta do is you come in here. Hey, speaking of Prime. And then you come to the Quartermaster. And you barter. And then he has the Elder Slade supply pack recipes, of which I don't know what you need to be. I guess supply... crafting recipes, you only need to be acquaintance. Anyway. So that's pretty good. They're bound to account, so you don't actually need to be on the character that's going to craft them. So I just grabbed mine for tailor and cook, because cook seemed to be the easiest, just because you plant the stuff that you need. You do need to get some items from the landscape around War of Three Peaks, but that's not a huge deal. It's better than, you know, spending 20 minutes Ithil hides, or 40 minutes Ithil hides per. And then all you gotta do is come over here, and for 15 of them, not 5, 5 is for the title, but 15 of them, you can buy these tokens. However, you do need to be Kindred to purchase these. You did, well, just do stairs. It's only 10. If you do stairs, you should get copper coins of Gundabad anyway. Well, that's why I spent like a super long time doing all that stuff. And used a lot of rep accelerators, which is why I'm poor when it comes to marks. My family used to decorate for Halloween, but then we slowly became the only house in the neighborhood to do so. So, that happened. I've just remembered something. I have a massive bar of chocolate somewhere. I'm not even joking. I don't know where I want to find my massive bar of chocolate is. So sad. Do you want me to make everybody sad? At work, we've already got a Christmas tree up, and we have for about half a month now. So, that's fun. Having so much fun on your arcade, but now you're stuck in Breen, you can't log in. Not particularly. I'm gonna be really only on this character for literally the entire day. I mean, Ghost might want to. I don't want to be logging in and out of too many characters. Today is the kind of Palpatine's day, so I need to spend the day focusing on him. I mean, neither do I. Right? But are you saying you can't log into the game or can't log into the character? Also, for context, the reason we do Halloween, not Halloween, the reason we have Christmas decorations up so much as I hate it, is because we get our Christmas party or our New Year's party is based, the budget is based on, the budget is based on how much Christmas parties we sell. So the earlier we start, the more better we get. Just DCs instantly? That is very weird. I have not heard of that before. Have you? Yeah, I've never seen a character DC. I've had my game crash, admittedly, when logging into a character, but hey, that's this game sometimes. It's gonna sound stupid, but have you put in a ticket? I know customer service is a touchy subject when it comes to this game, but it's worth asking.
I bid you welcome to Eamlar.
Even I'm like, not even sure if that's gonna help.
Not stop the enemy.
Yay! Exactly.
Now then, let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
Kind of makes me wish I could transfer a Valar, you know? I'm gonna have a Valar, and I'm gonna have no clue what to do with it. What, the customer service is a touchy subject? Still saying SSG should just make me customer service. It's even in my job title already. Well, technically, no it's not. Okay, I lied. Officially, my job title is Customer Care Coordinator. Officially, but like, yeah. Like when I clock in, that's what it says. But I'm everything, and that's just sad. Right, let's see how we do against some 123s. Okay, not that bad. I think I'm pretty happy with how that's coming out. And also, hey Ghost, it's Morgul. We should see how we do actually with the whole Morgul stuff. I kind of want to go do the circles in Morgul now, you know? It could be an idea. What is the quest? There's a quest, right, where you go here and you destroy the bridge with Aragorn, right? I haven't done it on, like, the last 5 of my characters, I swear, and I have no idea what's going on. Think you should have a higher level? Nah, we're under-leveled, but we're fine. We're not going to struggle. Except with this guy. I'm not going to 100% it tonight. I'm mostly going to be focusing on leveling. Because there are a lot of quests here, and I will get very burnt out just staying in this one area for the entire day, and then I will not want to stream. So, we want to take advantage of the fact that I have 2 days off in a row, and not burn me out in an area, or on a character. Until we get to 130, at the very least. There is no specific amount of time. Because I'm not working today, I'm not working tomorrow, I'm not working until Tuesday night. So I have a decent amount of free time. And I slept, like, a lot. I got home at, like, 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning yesterday. I like, finished work at, like, 8 minutes past 1 I finished work. Yesterday. Something like that. And I just slept for, like, 12 hours. So that was fun. Even more, potentially. I can't remember. Hey, Faramir, give me some experience. Also, new ring, yay. So we get will, a 2,000 will increase near enough, a decent vitality increase, critical rating increase, and also double the fate on that. Oh, I should probably click. I forgot to tell you something. What did I not tell you? Hey, a leveler.
I had the finest teachers in all of Gondor.
Cool. And then we get a new earring, which is also pretty nice. An increase in tactical. That your epic was taking you to places I went before I continued the epic. What? Less vitality, though. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, I've just remembered something. I was supposed to get my my earring out, right? I'm supposed to be switching this earring out when I do quests. That was the thing I need to do. Very important. Because it might not be much, but 25% extra experience is a pretty good deal. Even if I just literally put this on, complete a quest, and then take it off. You waited to go to the place by the dead door since you said it would take you to Helm's Deep. No, that takes you to Gondor. So you did the stuff on the other side of Edoras. Okay, so, Ghost. Right. I'm going to explain this to you. Really, really simply. Okay? Right. Simple as I can. If you want to do the epic, you go to Edoras, which then takes you to Underharrow, which then takes you through the dead door. If you want to get all the extra trait points, you go down to Edoras, and then you go up to, like, Kingstead, or Middlemead, and then you go over to, like, then you go up to the Broadacres, then you go up to, like, Stoke, Ossory, Torsbury, then you go up to the Stone Deans, then you do Woodhurst, Brockbridge, Gapholt, then come back, then you go down to, over here, then you go Osberg, Fenmarch, Beacon Watch, back to Edoras, then you come over to Martin, Grimslade, Helm's Deep. There you go. The epic takes you to Eastfold. Fair enough. You have to also understand that I did them all at the same time. So, I'm not gonna particularly remember what everything, like, what little places it takes you. Because I tend to do them in parallel. In fact, on this character, I only came back to go do the... do you think we can take these guys out? I only came back to do the things because I skipped them last time. Right, this is going to be a terrible idea. What was that, Ghost? This is where I die now. To be fair, if the other two actually fought me, I probably would have died there. But for some reason, they didn't decide to actually attack me. Don't really understand why that happened. But okay. How? Because I'm just that good. And they're 4 levels above me. Take that. Do me a favor, Ghost, right? Click C, go into your character, you know, panel. Hover over Tactical Mastery and tell me what percentage you're at on there. Also, because I've got a first stage imbued, that'll probably also be helping me. At a probably higher tier than it's supposed to be at this level. What, to get to 130? So, I've had an average of about an hour per level if I'm, like, super efficient. So, it could take 9-10 hours. Oh, I thought you were logged in. So, it might take that long? I don't know. Could take longer. Could take less. But at the same time, I say I'm going to go to 130, but we're also going to, like, gear ourselves up and actually get ourselves sorted. So it's not like I'm just going to get to 130 and immediately Alt F4 out the game and, you know, never return to the character. We are going to be, like, you know, spending a bit of time sorting out gear and such, but as I said, I've not got work for, like, 2 days, so I could pretty much go as long as I can last. What class should you boost? Already have a champion RK? I'm not really sure. My suggestion would be... actually, I don't know. I don't know. It kind of depends on your playstyle. Because I've got one of every class. But that's because, you know, I bought all the character slots and stuff and I wanted that. So yeah, I don't know. I quite enjoy the leveling aspect, and also because a lot... Oh, I got a universal solvent. That's awesome. That's going to be really useful later. Because I, you know, want to learn all the classes, I personally don't boost mine too much, except for champion because I wanted a high level, but that's besides the point. A hunter is quite nice, I guess. Captain's also pretty good because you can just, like, if you can get to areas and you're doing, like, group content, not only can you help them out, but you can also, like, teleport them to places a little bit easier than I think Hunter can sometimes. Yeah, what's the percentage? So if you hover over it, it should say, increase the damage of your tactical attacks against 92 enemies, level 92 enemies by something percent. What's the something percent? Because another thing you've got to remember is you don't have very... 167.1. Yours actually higher than mine, I think. Yeah, mine's 148.9 right now. I don't know how much that is also. Nope, 148.9. I would say virtues is possibly a thing as well that I would suggest working on, potentially. Just because of that extra, like, even loyalty would be a decent, like, health increase. Hello, hello, hello. I am a little bit too close to dying. Oh no, this is like the worst place for me. Power limiters. Not even power limiters, but power drainers. Hey, guess what? I've got self-improvement, or self-motivation, rather. Well, I mean, true. Very true. I don't think we could do it, like, come to think of it, like, you would actually, I think, be impossible to do the next kill no weapon with this character, right? I don't think you could auto-attack with no runestone. Didn't we try that once before? Oh, no, I think we talked about it before, but then obviously, we died to gravity. It's funny on that character though. I literally said, when does Arcade get good? And I was like, really not a fan of Runekeeper when we did that character. And I was like, when's it actually become decent? And now here we are. With what, by the end of the stream, is probably going to potentially be my most powerful character. I wouldn't be surprised. He has. I remember him dying in Ered Luin, and I restarted him because I wanted Undying. Such fun times.
If you've come to
so this is a Riddermark Starlit Crystal, so this is just from a quest. I was gonna give it to Ghost, just because he's got an 85, but he's at 92 now, so he may as well just get a 95 weapon or potentially a 100 weapon. Secondly, I just had a Universal Solvent get dropped randomly from an enemy, so yeah. That's just a thing that I got not that long ago. Like, literally a teeny bit ago. There it is. Universal Solvent. You have acquired Universal Solvent. Vic VJ, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Damn, look at that. Much appreciated. For those that are newly subbed, emotes are a thing now. So, yeah. We have 3. They're cool. I like them. Quite enjoy them. Hopefully they were worth it. The price. Also, if we get to 130 today, hopefully we can do a school run as well, because school is back on the menu, and we do love school. I quite enjoyed... I loved it. I love Uruk-hai. Can you copy your UI to a new character? Yes. So all you've got to do on the character that you want to copy from, you have to just log into that character, do /UI save, and then name it. Or no, /UI layout save, and then the name of it. So, for example, if I wrote RK for my Runekeeper, and then when you go on the character you want to copy to, you do /UI layout load, and then the name of the thing. But yeah. Uruk-hai was a joke, I think, between me and Ghost. That just kind of very, very quickly became an emote. You want to have space between UI layout and save. But yeah. It's all separate words. Also, remind me, if I don't, that will probably be too late considering stream delay. I need to make sure I remember to be putting on the new Gundabad earring, because I want to be just taking advantage of that extra 25% experience gain when and it's possible to. So, if I don't use it a lot and I've got a load of quests, just make sure I put that on. You're not going to tell me? It's fine. I'll try and do my best to remember. It's not a huge deal. We've got a lot of quests to do. I mean, we've got 2 more chapters of this. 2 more books, rather. Right? So, we've got chapter 14 till the final escape. And then we've got the... yeah, the earring scales, but it doesn't do a good job scaling. So it's much like the... it's exactly the same as the old earrings, so the Mordor earring and the Morgul earring. However, it's kind of not great. So I'm at 121 currently. Right. I'm getting from these earrings, let's say the Gundabad the Trestlebridge earring, Wildwood's earring, I'm getting 1,569 will and 1,461 vitality, 11,000 tactical mastery. From this, I'm getting 811 will, 725 vitality. So I'm getting like less than half. And I'm getting like near enough the same tactical mastery. So it's not great stats. That's why I'm switching it out, because it's just the experience. I don't think it's too difficult to get into. I'd say, in the grand scheme of things, this is actually the first MMO I've properly played when I started playing it. And other than kind of picking a more difficult class, I think, to start with, which was, for me, Burglar. When I switched to Hunter, I had really not too many problems. Like, other than this, before I played this, the only other MMO I would say I played is RuneScape, which I don't think really is equivalent in terms of control style in any means. A new earring. Oh, yes, first off.
I will tell both you and Prince Faramir what I have learned.
250k. And then we just switch back to this one. And we're all good. So 3,402 will. 1,000. So I do lose a bit of vitality, but again, a lot of tactical mastery and crit ring. I do lose some outgoing healing. You're looking to tank champion, I think. Not champion, sorry. Guardian, I think, is best tank at the minute. Well, top 3 tanks, I think, is Guardian, Guardian, Bjorning, and Captain.
Hold
Yes.
your questions, Faramir.
Sorry. When I think tank, I think Guardian, but that's only because people talk about Guardian a lot. I think Champion might be, or I keep, why do I keep saying Champion? Captain might be like more of a utility as well, because Champion's quite nice because you can, you know, summon people to you and stuff. It's pretty nice. In fact, as I said, after this character gets to 130, I was thinking about maybe playing a bit more Captain on stream. Just to get used to that. There's 2 classes that I don't think I'm very good at currently. Right, which is Lawmaster and Captain. And I think Captain will be my next pick, and then... Can I start a Hobbit Minstrel? I don't think I ever want to do that again. You were AFK and you got gifted to subscribe? Yeah, we had five gifted subs. I'll be interested in seeing what happens with Brawler. Brawler, from the brief look I had at it, I haven't looked at the newest Bull Roarer update or whatever, but seems like that could be a potentially good tank in Blue Line, I think. I think both are good, though. I remember this taking forever. I remember being here and someone was doing a stairs run that I wanted to do, and I was like, oh no, someone was doing a Ramachant run, and I was like, oh, I'm stuck here, how dare you. The worst thing. That's totally what we should do. Ramachant today on Palpatine. No, that's not going to happen. Imagine I do it before you actually get it done, Ghost. I mean, you say you have no plan to do it. I don't have any plans for raidy stuff today because today's going to be like... Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't mean I'm going to do it, though. Did I finally get around to doing Throne? No. I have run Throne solo once. I was like, it's 105. It should be easy, right? I was like, yeah, I should easily be able to do that. 12 man. I'm a 130. I'm fine. and I died to the first boss. But as I think we discussed it, it's like he's got an attack that's just a pain or something, and I must have just got hit by that. I also think, if I remember correctly, and this isn't me making excuses because I totally died because I didn't know what was going on, but I also think the servers were not having a good day that day. So every day. But yeah, I think... Yeah, so that, because I was the only person, it probably does like a lot of damage but splits, and then if I was the only one, then yeah. But yeah, I also have a feeling, if I remember correctly, the servers were not having the best of times, but I was just really like wanting to do it because I was going to be away for like 3 days. So yeah. Even if the servers were fine, I would have died though. Like there's no, that's not my, but if the servers were fine, I'd be fine. Totally, 100%. All the servers' fault. I'm clearly the best character, like, best player in this game. I have unlimited power. By the end of the stream, we will, because we've got our lovely chisel titled Unlimited Power. It is missing some exclamation marks, so maybe we'll have to make our own, you know, our new Unlimited Power with exclamation marks, you know, crafted by Acar. Because clearly this one is not very good. But yeah. Why is unlimited power not a command? Because you've already got Moo. What's the best way to get a Crystal of Remembrance? The easiest way is Lotro points. Second easiest way is Auction Hall. Third easiest way, I think, is like raids. Right? Also, actually, no, I lied. If there is you can get a Amplas Crystal of Remembrance for completing Book 3, Chapter 7, Osgiliath Overrun, which is part of the Epic. And you also get some Scrolls of Empowerment and Starlit Crystals from that. So yeah. Which is nice. You get one. They're 995 Lotro points in the Lotro store. Otherwise. It says you can get them from Minas Morgul instances. From the old boxes. You can do it from getting featured instances in the grey box of Ancient Spoils. Can I do that now? And also from Remachan. So can I do this one at level 121? And would that give me... Yeah, I think it's a bit too expensive, and I'm sort of glad that we don't have to worry about it hopefully soon. Yeah, so I could I run this at 114 technically and get the grey box? Does that work? Like 7 levels under, but still do that. Cool. Well, since I'm 121, I would say 114. Just to be safe for the 7 levels. But that's interesting. I could do that. Because I was only going to get the grey box one anyway. I wasn't worrying too much about the whatever the other box is. But yeah, I was kind of annoyed because Is it 8 under? Ah, I always think 7. Maybe I'm thinking for experience. It's 7 for experience, right? Or is it... Might be 9 for experience. I don't know. 7's just a number I always go with when I'm doing instances. Like 7, no more than 7 up. No less than 7 down. Or no more. That might just be... I mean, if it is 8, then 7 still works, so... That's fine. I was slightly annoyed, though, because obviously, Reneborn had his 2 legendaries imbued already from the Valar. So I ended up actually buying a Crystal of Remembrance on him because it's Uridoni's Stone Maiden. Yeah, I ended up buying another one for my 2-handed. But now weapon swapping isn't going to be a thing. It's a bit annoying. But the fact that I have 2 imbued weapons, right? Think about this. The fact that I have 2 imbued weapons means, or 3 imbued weapons, or items, means I should get a few more materials for my legendary items with the new update. So even though I've got a third which I can't use, I'm gonna still get more materials to put into my sword and my rune. So actually it's a good thing, sort of. Just gonna start imbuing weapons over and over again. Actually, is that not it? That's a potentially alright idea, right? Isn't it? Oh. Get some like 3rd age imbued. Yeah, so I'm thinking like get some 3rd age imbued. And then just like, because I'm tempted to buy these things, but also I feel like it's not worth it now because it's not going to make, like, this is going to be gone. So there's no point in me spending all the lottery points on it. But, yeah, like, I only need 3 for my main, because obviously this is here. I wonder if I can get rid of the bridle. But then you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you could just, I'm sure someone is doing that. I'm kind of tempted to buy them just to do it. Because, well, that's 1,200. To be fair, for 1,200 lottery points, I might do that. Because, I mean, there are people, because there's people that have, like, DPS and HPS and stuff like that, so, like, for certain classes, right? So, there are probably already people that are accidentally on purpose kind of doing that. I'm kind of tempted to do that because I don't need to increase the things too much, right? I would only need to imbue them to their minimum level. Obviously having 1st stages would be more beneficial, but yeah, there's an idea, though I've only got a week to put that into practice though, so we'll see, unless I do that like today. Because I probably get a lot of runestones. Not gonna lie. And satchels and stuff. And we do love ourselves some clickbait titles. Maybe on Renamon 2. I could also do it on Tarvelard, potentially. Because Tarvelard's 100. I do have a lot of plans, I know. But I've got 2 days worth of time, so this could easily be like, I'm not planning on having a specific, like, I'm going to stream for this many hours. But we could easily stream for like 24 or more if we, yeah, unless I like get super duper tired super soon.
The man with the shield?
Worst case scenario, I do have like some energy drink near me, so I could be like, chugging that down. Sleep? What is that? For the week.
Our work is never done, is it?
And then I'm also because these are bound to character or account, sorry. I can buy some of the relics today, even the basic ones. I'll probably get to honored at some point because I have the thing, right? I have to do 26 now. Not medical advice. Side effects may include death. I remember watching a video or like a sketch about like American like medical ads just being these insane like so many side effects to everything. I feel like that was something to do with Mitchell and Webb. There was like a Mitchell and Webb show. I can't remember what it's called. I think it literally might have been just that. Was it the Mitchell and Webb look? No, right? You discovered Numberwang the other day? Numberwang is pretty good, especially the home option. No, I remember just watching like 27-hour stream. I mean, we'll see. Whatever ended up getting us there. That's Numberwang. No, I do love, I remember watching just like best of on YouTube, like best of Mitchell and Webb. Yeah, while the people in the ad are dancing. I mean, that's pretty on par, right? Numberwang is amazing. you have to have like, you know, I was gonna make a Rick and Morty joke, but you know how they say you have to have a high IQ to watch Rick and Morty? Number Wang is really where it's at in terms of IQ shows. Yeah, it was a fun old time watching those like best of compilation. Can't say the word, but you know what I mean. Oh, I forget auras. Auras are like the worst effect in this game, I swear. I mean, yeah. I think anybody that says that, like, I think 99% of the people that say that are joking, but I feel like there are a few people that take that very seriously, being like, you actually have to be really clever to understand what's going on. I'm like, alright, cool. I think I watched like one series of it. I'm not like, I don't hate it, but I'm not like a fan, if that makes sense. Like I'm just impartial to the show. I don't really care about it that much or at all. So that's always fun. Yeah, some people get a little into it. Yeah, pretty much. But Number Wang, on the other hand, I mean, yeah, clearly, I've got the Number Wang handbooks and everything, you know, r/cringe. True. I wonder if there's a Number Wang subreddit. That would actually be so funny to me. I don't know why. There is a Number Wang subreddit. That is a thing that exists. The board game, the one where they're at home with the rules. It takes like 6 hours to actually look through the rules. I haven't seen the... No, I have seen the making of, because it's got the robot in it, right? Yeah.
Let us not tarry.
Or like killer robot thing. I think that's the number the waking up. Yeah. It's been a while since I watched them. I'm surprised I couldn't remember all that. There was also one of like the like superhero hobo thing. I can't remember that one. There was like a scooter or a skateboard one, like superhero thing. It's just weird, vague. You looked at Number Wang, it seems easy. The Number Wang subreddit is just people playing like 611 0800 0800 001066. I don't know what that is. I would not be surprised if I scroll down here and I get an IT crowd reference with that phone number. Someone has got to write that phone number in it, right?
Evil spoils these.
The phone number that I definitely remember and have totally seen. There are three scenes of IT crowd I've ever seen in my life. First off is the advert with the old lady. Second is there was like there's the countdown one. The Tenetenba thing. I think that was on my recommended like 2 years ago as well. And thirdly is one with like I think a bomb disposal or something. But that also could just be like Richard Ayoade in a sketch that's not, you know. Kubo, thank you for the follow. Should really watch the whole of IT Crowd. I've been like actually watching a bit more recently of just like shows. I think I finally I don't know if I said this on stream. I finally started watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So that was fun. Pirate Sea Bugs? No, I haven't seen it. Other than those three, I haven't seen anything. But I've more like gotten used to just, well, not gotten used to, but I'm more like on the way to work just watching more stuff now. Just because it's like an extra hour where I have time. You watch like 3 episodes or something in that time. But yeah. There was something else I was going to watch. I can't remember what it was. Some show. No, I don't think it was that. I think Ghost will be disappointed the day I actually watch that show. I'm sorry, what did you just do? You ran around to... He's so confusing. Cool. Orders from Rukor. Is that just Ugrikor? Or... I don't know. I have no clue. See, that's why I just stick to the Lotro. Don't have this division. I said, all right. So we've got to answer a bet in chat, right? Sort of. Ghost said that he'll reach level 140 before I do. Do we think that will happen? Ghost was very, very certain yesterday that he would reach 140 before I do. Or the day before, I can't remember. The last few days have become a mixed thing. Not if you're playing Final Fantasy 14.
Captain had to say to his master.
I said I'm gonna book off the day. Like the day and the day after. And then I'll just like no life. That's pretty much what I said. I said 50 missions or so. Quadruple experience. That's all you gotta do. Get some enhanced XP supplies. Or even like sextuple, right? Technically, if you go 200% plus 200% plus double XP, right, I think, would work. Because then you're at triple experience, then double that is 6 times experience, and then 50 missions, scale to your level. I mean, I think just getting to 140 would be proof enough. Download the VOD and upload to YouTube. Imagine downloading a VOD. I never download VODs. Hey, it's Legolas. He's got a lot of legs. Legolas. And that'll be fine, because you'll have, like, ability to get all your stuff. I'm sure there's people that literally do that every expansion. I have a feeling, like, I could do it.
Now then.
I don't know if I will actually do it, though. I think I'll probably just play through the content. Because it'll probably be funner, to be fair. I mean, I could probably do it for, like, I don't know, Reneborn, and then on this character just play normally.
After the defeat of his armies at Pelennor, Gothmog fled to Imlat Morgul.
Right. Give me one sec. I have a phone call to take. Right, I'm back. Sorry, they're not asking me to work. There's something that only I know how to do, and they were confused on how to do it. We have a wall of cat jams as well. That's fun.
The tower is sure to be well protected.
Because someone else didn't do something right, so I've got to fix things. It's always fun. To be fair, I was nice that I even answered, because I did say to them, like, you're not going to hear me from me. Like, even if you ring me, you're not going to get to me. But... Oh, no, I died. Not really. So the reason I've started working Wednesdays now is because I'm, like, the only one that knows how to do it. Because, basically, we've got a new system in place, and I'm the one who's read through the, like, 200-page manual and understand how it works, because I'm like a real sucker for reading through manuals and stuff. Like, the old system, I scoured the internet to find the manual for it, and then read the manual, so I knew literally everything about it. New system, as soon as it came out, I read the manual, you know, as much as I could, so I could understand, like, I like understanding things, like, as best as I can. So manuals are generally the way for it to go. So yeah. That's why I got moved to Wednesdays, because I'm like the best person to work with. No, I don't. I just like manuals. On like complex systems, I like manuals. Nice. That's. I could have done that. If you want to give me $1 million, I can do that. I just go with digital manuals. For the most part. My dad, I don't know if it comes from my dad. My dad used to read, like, car manuals a lot. So when we used to go to this place, I can't remember the name of it, but, like, he'd always go to the car area. Like, you know, where you've got, like, just car accessories and such. And you get these, like hardback books that are just manuals for cars. And he just had a bunch of them. And would just, like, read through them. So I'm probably, like, I don't know. I don't think stuff for, like, I guess, mundane things. What on earth? Hello. I guess mundane things isn't a good way to put it, but stuff like my work systems with the computers and stuff, I have to understand that to make my job easier. So that's why I will read through a manual for that sort of thing. Whereas an ice cube machine, probably not. Though I do want an ice cube machine. We're getting a new coffee machine hopefully soon, and I want to read through that. Oh yeah, I always used to go to, when I was younger, I used to go to, like, car boot sales, or, like, I don't know what the term is in America, I can't remember, what it's called, but, like, a car boot sale. So, you know, Sundays, people would, you know, set themselves up in a field or whatever, and you'd go buy stuff that other people don't want, essentially. Garage sale, I guess, similar term. But I'd always go to those, and I'd always buy a game, and then we didn't go directly home straight away, so I'd always read the manual for those, which is, I guess, also a place where it may have come in. Yeah, it's kind of sad, actually. You just don't see manuals anymore. 188 hour stream? Don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, that's why I was like, garage sale, yeah, for me is like outside a house thing. But I think in terms of like pure, like rough understanding of an equivalent thing. Like, yeah, you selling stuff that you don't want anymore. I don't really know if you've got quite the exact equivalent. But nonetheless, the point still stands. Always used to do that. I got one of my best deals on a game, and I will still stand by this. Probably the best deal I've ever bought a game for. I bought Kingdom Hearts 2, like, completely fine. The disc was basically perfect. The manual was in there and everything, in the case, for 20 pence. Which is probably the best deal I've ever gotten on a game in my life. At least a physical media, I guess. because there's a lot of free games now. They're like $60 or quid or whatever, normally. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like the Epic stuff. But in terms of physical disc, that's probably my best. Because I loved Kingdom Hearts 2. I was kind of sad that Kingdom Hearts 3 was just a bit meh. Like, well, not meh. I haven't personally played it, but I haven't, like, I feel like there was a lot of hype around Kingdom Hearts 3, and then I feel like I just never heard anything about it ever again. Which is kind of sad. But yeah. I wonder how many shards we can get, or universal solvents today. That's our plan. I guess I should keep hunter stuff, but I'm not really too fussed today. Yeah, I just remember, yeah, when it came out, or what, like when stuff came out about it, like the trailers and stuff. I was like, oh my god, that's cool. Like, I love Kingdom Hearts and all that. And then, just kind of, I heard nothing. Yeah, I've seen that. I feel like on occasion I just, like, end up in a rabbit hole of going through all these, like, sketches and stuff. Just a big playlist. Right, Merivale. Are they on the higher tier? I think they are. I got some Minas Ithil sealed wax and Minas Ithil spice. It's nice. There's so many people in Morgul, it's so weird. Oh, that's kind of cool. I saw something similar. There was a similar concept, I guess, to it was like an animated D&D story, almost. I can't remember what it was called, though. Have I tried to buy clothes at the soup store? There's a soup store. Is this a joke, or is there actually a soup store? I'm confused. I can't remember what it was, though. Animated D&D show? The greatest meme of all time. I don't know. That's it. Harmon Quest? I've seen a couple episodes of that. Never seen a full thing. I just remember seeing like some clips and I thought it looked cool. I will possibly have a look at some point. In a bit. Guys, these no. These guys are like, how does imbuement work? It's basically, you kind of lock in your legacies almost. So you can't change them again, but they go up to higher tiers, and you can increase your like height. So you can go up to 83 on your weapons and stuff. And then just increase your base damage. It's just another way of upgrading them. Depending on your level currently, I wouldn't worry too much right now, because in like a week, it becomes not a thing. Like it just stops. You know, they're changing the legendaries in a week, so. Because I'm just too good for this game. And also there's a lot of people here that are helping kill, so, you know, it's easy. Also, I'm probably just gonna like, aka being carried by random hunters. Yeah. What of it?
Work is never done, is it?
I probably will go down to the bottom of this area and start on the quest from the bottom, I think. That's something I think is a slight problem with this area, is the levels. I know I was like 123 to start, but suddenly the quests are 126. Like, in like 3 quests, it's gone up, you know, 3 levels. That's fine. I don't think they've ever really been characters I've compared, to be honest. Alright, though. Yeah, stuff like this. At the end, we get these 121, you know, things here. Same tactical mitigation, but we get a load of crit and some more will increase, so it's just nice to have. In fact, I may just run past. I could probably out-heal these guys with rel to these. And I should have filtered out this noise. I have apparently not. Oh, because it's not. There we go. I knew what it was called, I just couldn't find it. Raid Soul Fountain. Raid Shadow... No. It's just this thing. It's a soul fountain, and it makes that horrible noise. It's the worst thing. But I have to stand near it to get the filter sound, so, you know. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the rare Mordor chests until later, just because I want to just do what I can to increase the item level. Like, because if I get at 130, any drops will be level 130, so more potential for good stuff. Right, now let's just head down. It's probably better for me to just die at this point, right? It's probably better if I just die and then get teleported out. Tactical death is what this is. Easy.
Now then.
Yeah, so if I'm going to go back to Ekaduel, however you spell it. Say it, whatever. And then I think we'll go and try our hand at getting ourselves through the rings of Minas Morgul.
The watching stone outside Barad-dûr would only allow...
Because now I'm too low level, so now I'm forced to being... yeah, I'm forced to being moved. So the good thing, as I said, I'm going to get a decent amount of embers from this. Because I'm going to get embers gear. I'm already at like 10k embers, or 9,750 embers. Hopefully we'll try and get a stairs run done today as well. And also I should be able to get an extra 1,000 on Reneborn for giving in copper coins of Gundabad and sigils of Imlad Ithil. So, and also I should be able to do my weeklies with these guys. So if I want to, I can get a bunch more as well. And I'm thinking I'll probably spend them on just Scrolls of Empowerment to get everything up to 74 as a minimum before we leave. Or before, like, you know, we change to new update in a week's time. It's kind of the plan. Now, first things first, I need to make sure I lock this Universal Solvent, because that would be sad. Very sad times. We're going to lock that as well. And any crafting items as well will stay with us. Yeah, I should actually pay attention to the chests, because there is a small chance, admittedly, but a chance nonetheless of getting more Ithilon shards. And I clearly don't have enough Ithilon shards, and I need more. That's kind of a joke, kind of not, because I'm actually going to probably spend a decent amount today. I'm going to spend at least 25 on the chest, right? So I'm probably going to spend more on essences potentially as well. This is a 125 instance, which means we should be fine. Oh, should I actually pick up the carryalls? That could be an idea. Also, I can chuck away the scrolls and scroll cases, probably. Why does everybody like running stairs so much? It's just an easy instance that gives you, you can get like 600 embers from it. You can also get potentially, you can get copper coins of Gundabad, which you can trade for stuff. You can also potentially get Elder Slate supply packs. It's just a quick daily. It's, you know, easy to do. It's not a raid, so like Threshold and Remachant will be less because, you know, it's a bigger group and stuff. But we'll try and do a stairs run later on if we can. Shouldn't take us too much time to get there. Come on. Just that. Thank you. Right, now hopefully we don't have the one enemy. I think last time, not on this level, but we had an enemy that like didn't load in properly. Surprise, surprise. And it was a real hassle. Wasn't on this tier, but it was in like the second or third level, I think. Hey, we can get some essences, which we can potentially put into our stuff. If we got like a tactical essence in here, tactical mastery, it might be worth switching out. Though, unfortunately, we do lose the crit from this, so that's another kind of bummer. Yeah, 125 enemies aren't that bad. It's just when we get to 127, or 128-ish, because it's just the fact that they reflect a lot easier, or like they're just harder to hit, basically. I think it's the biggest problem of all. Cool. Yeah, this should unlock a decent amount of quests. Hopefully some decent gear, if I remember correctly, so we can just get some updates, upgrades, or what have you. How did he die quicker than the Goblin Scouts? Yikes. These guys are apparently souped up. Mainly because they're resisting everything, apparently. That's not fun. Final tier, I think. I remember accidentally running into this instance once when I first came through here, and I thought it was like a really hard instance. Like, I didn't go and do it, but I was so like scared of it being a really like difficult instance because it was like Midas Morgul, you know, when honestly it's not that bad. It's like pretty easy when you don't accidentally use your wrong skills. And this should be our final dude here, the Overseer. Not that it's going to be too difficult, but let's just... There we go. Easy. I don't know why there's 2 rangers, specifically.
Take heart, allies.
But,
I sense a shift in the
normally it's like
winds.
just 1 enemy. It's whatever. So we get 200k from that, which is something, I guess. We also get 700 rep, which is quite nice for the White Company. That will help us then afford to get the relics, which will help our weapon out significantly. And also 3 sigils of Imlad Ither, which once again will allow us to afford our lovely little things. Because that's the biggest thing, right? It's being able to afford them, which I already can. But also being able to purchase them and having those, you know, better than tier 10s. You know, if I can jump to an extra, like, 14,000 or something, that's pretty insane. Instant Noodles, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Wonder if your Valor to 120 with the virtue experience of Valor, you get most virtues in any max. I mean, you should get the, like, your 5 should easily get maxed out from just the 120 Valor. I wonder if that would be how interesting of a concept that would be. Getting Valoring to every level. Right, so make a character, Valor it to 50, Valor that to like, what, 85 I think it is, or 95? Then to 105, then to 120, then to 130. Like, how far can you take that? Imagine how many legendary weapons you'd get. I think this is the one I came into where I was like a little bit worried about it. So I was like, oh my god, what's going on here? I can't see anything. That's an expensive idea. It is true. Makes me wish I bought the Valors when they were cheap. I mean, I think well before the end you'd probably be maxed. In terms of virtues. Do that and then get the new legendary weapons. I'm curious to see how Valars interact with legendary weapons though. Like new legendaries. Okay. So, note to self, do not take too many of these on at the same time, because they are painful. Oh, what did I get? Evade rating. Nice. I think 1 at a time is fine. It's just the very annoying Shadow Aura. Like, if it didn't have Shadow Aura, I'd be more than happy to take on multiple of these at a time. But Shadow Aura is like my least favorite. Can you stop resisting them? One of my least, if not the least favorite effect a class can have. Or a character, enemy can have. In my opinion. Really? Really? I had like 1 level. I thought I'd be fine and have a lot of experience, but I guess I might need to go back to Ekerd U or whatever and complete some quests. Oh, a rune stone. How fancy. Okay, take you out. Try and keep a one-on-one situation happening. Not a fan of anything higher than that, really. Right, 2 more to go. Unless there's like a final big enemy at the end that I can't remember. Nope. But then we have to secure the next floor, which is fun. Yay. Nah, we're all good. We'll do this one and then we're gonna go back down to the other area anyway. It might be solo. I don't know. It is an instance. So you might have to be on a specific. No, you don't have to be on a specific quest. Either way, it's not difficult. The only annoying thing is just the deflects, but that's just because we're level wise. Did you just come back, Ghost, to see us in here? Really? Invisible enemies, or intangible, I guess, would maybe be a better way of describing it. Very annoying. Deflect, resist. 20k. Deflect, resist. 20, no. Deflect, resist. Just die. Please, thank you. It's not that they're, like, difficult to kill. It's just the deflections make it so slow. That noise is also really annoying. There we go. Smoke wall. Let's get rid of that noise as well. That's horrible. There's also a teeny bit of server lag that I can feel. I wonder if that will help, having just a damage over time. Just any extra damage, right? Right, is this our last one? For this level, maybe? I call hacks. These guys are clearly cheating. Right, where next? Up the stairs. Along the corridor and up the stairs. Using kill aura. I mean, technically that is true. That aura is killing me. Can't see them, you know, randomly clicking like this. No, so, not too obvious. How did you immediately aggro me from that far away? I think it's just rude. It's getting harder to detect. I remember hearing something about, I think it was Escape from Tarkov or something. I remember reading that there were some like hacks in that where they weren't even running on the actual computer. They were running on like a separate computer or something. I don't know how it worked. I also don't know how Escape from Tarkov works, really, either. I'm not really sure what... I assume it's similar to kind of a like an armor kind of thing, I guess. Like DayZ almost. but without zombies, I guess. So I guess more armor. But, yeah, it was so weird to me. Oh, I guess because my level's so low, they're probably just aggroing me from just so far away because of level. Ah, right. That's fine. It's just... No, it's like they had like 2 computers, and then one computer was playing the game, and the other computer would be like plugged into the first computer, but it would be running whatever, like hacks or whatever. So I think it was, you could see like where all the players were, like resources, all resources on the map, all players on the map, but on the like actual screen of the playing computer, computer 1, you could see like directions players were looking, and like ammo, health, and all that. It was like some insane thing like that. I have no idea how it sort of works from a like anything point of view, but apparently there was a streamer that was that had it, and they could tell because like there was nothing. He wasn't replying to anything in chat, but he kept on facecam, like turning to his like another screen, and then immediately going, "Oh, there's someone behind us," or something like that, you know, like being quite obvious with it. Okay, I'm surprised I killed him.
Good, you're here.
Okay. So that is now sorted. You want the dude's armor? I think there should just be some, like, not exactly the same, but very similar robes to those robes. Like, they should just do that. I don't see why they don't.
A task for you, soldier.
Right, I'm gonna leave. I mean, yeah. Literally. I remember a video where it was like, it was someone on CSGO that had hacks on, and they were like blaming, I don't know, their friend who had installed them or something. Or their sister had installed them or something. It was quite funny. Alright, let's come back here, and let's go do some quests.
We will defy the enemy
You know,
and take back these lands.
from this area.
Climbs these
Oh, this is... I remember these quests. I'm not sure if I like them though. Cost of playing games. Yeah, I remember like reading into that and being like, at first, and being like, well, it's okay. It's kind of obvious that it happened then. Sure, cool. Like, and then I immediately stopped caring. Like 2 seconds later, and then it just kept on. Like, people kept talking about it, and I was like, why do you still care, people? Like, it's the internet. Just move on. You know. It happened. They're probably not going to say it happened. It's never gonna progress from there. I mean, yeah, I know ultimately that, yeah, but I'm saying, like, at the time, it was just like, people were talking about, like, literally every day, and I was just like, just stop. I just get very bored when I see the same thing repeated every day. Minas Tirith is laggy. I think Minas Tirith is the definition of laggy in the dictionary. Probably. Just because there's a lot going on. I don't think it's very well optimized as well. I feel like they could do better. I just don't think the engine is also that. I don't think the engine handles Minas Tirith well. Yeah, at the same time, Morgul doesn't feel that laggy, to be fair, so... And they're essentially, I know it's not, but they are basically the same, right? Like, I know it's not like 1-to-1, but I'd say it's not too far off from being like a copy. They probably did copy the model. I would not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere in that copy of Minas Tirith, the model, there is a copy of the Forsaken Inn somewhere. I would actually laugh if they did that. I would find that so funny, to be honest. Right. I guess it's fair that we have to do all this stuff. I'll also pick up the Stable Master whilst we're here. Yeah. Didn't you know, actually, the Skybox is the Forsaken Inn? Even the Isengard Tavern is the Forsaken Inn. That's how much they love it. I've never actually come here, like, on level. You know, I've always come here when I was, like, 130 and came back through later. So it is a different experience coming through on level, kind of. Sarah Oakhart's dollhouse is the Forsaken Inn, and that Forsaken Inn is the skybox of our thing. What level is Helm's Deep? Like 94, 95-ish. You know, obviously we have the Uruk-hai and Uruk-bai. Ghost wants Uruk-mu, but I was gonna jokingly, I wanted an Uruk cosplaying as Sarah Oakart. But I also feel like I'm just gonna get judged. Ghost is obsessed with just saying moo recently, so he wanted an Uruk in a cow onesie. That's just a thing he wants now. It's his life goal. It's nice actually not having deflecting. Why do you feel judged now? Because you are being. Is this a dead end? I think it's a dead end. I would find it funny having an emote that was Sarah Slowheart though, because that is the unofficial nickname, right? And then whenever a character is being slow, that'll be what we put in chat. I still think in my head that the only time, the only game that I can think of where a character, like, it actually matches your speed to an NPC. Because we were talking about it before, where you can do /follow on an NPC, but you're still too fast. I think the only game that I can think of that does it well is Red Dead Redemption. An SSG logo that says RIP as an emote. RIP SSG. Just go spamming that in the Lotro stream. That'd be horrible. That'd be pretty bad. Come on. Search in, search in. Why do I keep getting crossbows today, though? Crossbows galore. Okay, I don't know if it's coming across on stream, but I am feeling a little bit of skill lag. Like, I'm pressing keys and then I'm just kind of waiting a bit too long. Sometimes it's really obvious. Chests like that do respawn you. They're sort of dotted around and then they'll like, they have to be empty to respawn. And they'll respawn in various sort of spotted around places or dotted around places. I don't even know why I'm up here. Like, I know there's a quest that requires me to go here. I just kind of did that thing where I just kill everything I see. Kind of go in this weird frenzy. I'm supposed to be over here, to be fair. Found it. Good place to sample the water. Definitely. The water appears to be somewhat clean. That's good. Well, I mean, the reason it's a good place to sample is because it's near the, like, the land, right? Really? I went to auto run for 1 second. There we go. This was a bad idea. It worked out well. It was fine. I also meant to go get the Stable Master, but I didn't. And that kind of sucks. It's fine. Yeah, I even thought I was going to die then. I was, like, very sure I was dead. Isn't Moglin a thing? What's a Moglin from? Surprised? I was surprised. sounds. I was thinking like WoW. What's the like things in WoW? I only know it because it's in Hearthstone. It's like something. Isn't there something like? Oh, isn't there the fish? What's the fish thing in Hearthstone? Murlocs, that's it. I was thinking Murlocs for some reason. It's all I can think of in my head. Where do you put that? I don't know why, it's in no way close whatsoever. Well, Hearthstone is also made by Blizzard, and a lot of it references WoW, so... Like, I think it all references WoW, right? So that's why. But I have zero care for WoW. Like, so, yeah. Or particularly Blizzard in general. I have no... Yeah. I don't hate it. I'm just super duper impartial. I've played it. Not fussed. I mean, I'm sure there's at least someone. Quite a few, probably. But I'd even say, right... Actually, I don't know, right? Obviously, I play this game a lot. But I don't know if I particularly am too fussed about SSG. You know? You know, when it, like... Like, I'll blame SSG, fine, but that's because they make it, but, like... I feel like I also am able to separate sometimes. Obviously, I care enough that, like, if SSG suddenly, you know... Well, yeah, obviously. I'm obviously like, yeah, if SSG shut down tomorrow, then I'd be like, oh, well, that's bad, but... I'm not super dedicated where I will follow their every move. Which I feel like some people get like that, you know? I've seen people who are very, you know, invested in that regard. I just wish they were better at social media slash... yeah, I wish they were better at social media, and I wish they were better at marketing. That's pretty much the two things I wish they would be better. I mean, technically you have to pay, because you've got to pay your subscription, right? So, I mean, technically, if we're being like that. Because I always feel like the like... I feel like things happen on Lotros like Twitter, like a day to 2 days after they actually happen again. Right. Marriage next hobby. Confirmed. Wait, what? That's not healthy. Yeah, it's my hobby to marry. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot they could... more they could do in that regard for, like, RP. You know. Second paragraph of the development and release history. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I feel like that could have caused a lot of controversy from some people. I don't think it would be as bad now. I feel like at the time it may have been a bit more like people complaining. I feel like if they did it now, though, it wouldn't be like an issue. You probably still get, like, of course you still get some people, but I feel like a majority not complaining. That's really insane to think. Like, looking at the development history thing. Sierra Online first announced the development of a licensed Middle-earth MMORPG in 1998. And then they had financial troubles in 1999. And then something happened in 2001? Oh yeah. Then Vivetti Universal Games, parent company of Sierra, secured 8-year rights to produce computer and video games based on Lord of the Rings in 2001. Then they agreed with Turbine in 2003. So, game's been technically in the works, in theory, right? Since like 98. Obviously not like actively, but you could look at it being that way. Just kind of insane. Uh, 1998, so copied WoW then, right? Yeah. Clearly just a WoW clone. I feel like it's a rabbit hole that would be interesting to go down. Because, you know, I don't know. I actually don't know if it's been done before. There's a lot of videos that are like timeline of a game franchise, right? So it's like what happens, you know, let's say, I don't know, BioShock. For some reason that's in my mind. It does a story timeline. I feel like I've also must have seen like a timeline of game development. Like major years and what happened. A lot for Iceberg. I had I think it may have been you that recommended that before. But I don't know what it would be. I feel like this. You could probably get some stuff here, like weddings would be one. that would be like at a certain level. Is there a Lotro iceberg? I feel like it must be, right? I looked up Lotro iceberg and it says iceberg hopping in Forakel. I remember distinctly someone at least has mentioned doing a Lotro iceberg. I looked up Lotro iceberg like a Twitter thing. Amazon and its councillors, Lord of the Rings MMO, announced 2 years ago due to a dispute with Chinese conglomerate Tencent. Yet another setback for Amazon's long-struggling video game division. And then someone just replied, but Lotro already exists though. Level 95 chests in Angmar. Yeah, there's stuff. Is that one of the like roving threats one? Wouldn't that be 90, not 95? Because if I remember correctly, any area that has a roving threat in it has the ancient chests. They're either like 90, they could be 95, but also 100. I don't actually think I know the one you're referring to, but I may? Treasures of Angmar? Inland Balakor? Oh, this... Oh, I don't like this place. It's got acid everywhere and it insta-kills you. I don't like it. Yeah, there's some others that aren't based on roving threats that are in other areas, though. I know the one in... I think the one in Tolsend or near Tolsend is level 90 as well. I don't think I've ever gotten that one before. Be interesting to try and get it. Because it's not a case of, oh, it's an early, you know. It's not a case of like, oh, I can go at 130 and I can get it easily. It's, you know, it's not based on your level. Obviously, yeah, there's some enemies that won't attack you. But... yeah, I feel like that would be something that would be interesting to do. And then sort of... because I think if you're the one making the iceberg, you can also... especially on stream, we can get it explained to us, and then we at least know. So I feel like I've seen a few iceberg videos where people are like, I have no idea what this is, I'm skipping it. And then I'm like, well, okay, why did you mention it then? Just don't mention it, and I probably wouldn't have noticed it, you know? I need to get a new book for that. I used to have this little book, this little sort of A5 little notepad that I'd always keep on my desk, and I always used to write video ideas in it. And then I lost it. But yeah, I don't know. Just one of those things. Because it doesn't have to be current things. That could be like old exploits and stuff. I remember seeing a video with someone that messed with a, like ages and ages ago. Where someone was able to get like inspiration health outside of instances or something. It was a really old bug. I don't know if it was like repeatable. Yeah. I mean, there was that one person, because I pledged them on Patreon as well. The guy that does the out of bounds stuff. He has a lot of cool stuff because he does like the like extracting file stuff. Does the like size comparisons of like, you know, an orc compared to a player compared to later Minas Tirith and stuff. Like, it's kind of cool. Like, really cool, actually. I love stuff like that. It's like in Bree, there's a camp. Isn't there a campsite in Bree? I don't know why I'm going to go all the way over to Bree to show you where Bree is. Isn't there a campsite, like, up here somewhere? Or somewhere up here? I think it's, like, up here. There's, like, a camp, like, an enemy camp. Like, it's abandoned. I think it's up here. But in Bree, there is one somewhere. I can't remember where it is exactly. So I remember someone made that video, and then they thought they came on stream, or someone else came on stream and thought I made that video. I was like, nope. Didn't do that. The hill insects were the tents, what, by the hunter trainer? I always hate when that happens, because it never used to happen. I don't actually know what causes it. It's a very weird one. I remember, oh, this is something that I do you know sometimes where you're so sure of something, but you can't find, like, you know you've heard something, but you can't find, basically, trying to explain this. I remember hearing, I think Cordovan, or one of the devs, say something on a stream, like 3-4 years ago, and I obviously don't know what stream that was, but I can swear they said, basically, what I remember them saying is that when they were originally making Minas Tirith, that they had NPCs falling through the ground. So what they had to do is put boards under the, put like a little bit of wood underneath each of the, like just under the texture of the ground where they were stood. So you can't see it, but they don't clip through the ground. I swear I heard that, but I don't have, like, proof, you know? Because I remember them being like, oh, and that's why Minas Tirith can be kind of laggy sometimes, because there's some clipping things that the game has to account for. Because you've technically got objects clipping inside. So I don't know if that's actually truthful or not, or if I'm just kind of making it up in my head. Very weird. I mean, there was also the invisible wall in Minas Tirith, no, Morgul, no, Mordor, that I found on day of release. That was fun. There's a lot of random things like that. Oh, I did say I wasn't going to open those, but yeah, it's fine. Just crafting materials. I wonder if I can find that, because it should be on my channel. I made a video about it. Like, worst case scenario, if I make a video about it, then SSG can see it and then fix it, right? $24-hour stream. Definitely. 100%. Where is it? There it is. I have a video, yeah, where that was it. Did I look up glitch? Because I remember I've had a few things on this game. Before this video, I can't be playing. Don't do this to me. Don't. First off, I encountered an issue, which was just, I just recorded a video, and this had happened. Basically, this is really fun. Like, basically, I turned everything up to ultra high for a thumbnail. And this happened. But when I turned it back to high, it just fixed it. Here's me with my, amazing, everybody's favorite cosmetic. My favorite cosmetic. So this is the Forge of something-y. Whatever it's called. The Hearth of Fire or something? Right? And then, yeah, I just was here. Back when Tar Velard was level 65. Damn. Back a long time ago. Some old times there. But yeah, it only happened in that instance. Or in that area, like, because that's an enclosed area. But yeah, that was a very long time ago. 65 though. And we can see the best icon, right? As we all know, this is the best icon. The Yule Festival plus my skin makes the best frame in the world. Definitely, 100%. There are some really nice ones now. I still really like this though. The other one was this, which was me in Mordor. This is like day of release, like 2017. This happened, and I was stuck in a wall. Like I'm clipped just completely in a wall. But if I remember correctly, I was just able to really easily do quests, because why not? Yeah, here it was. I don't know how they didn't find this, because it was literally just this wall. Just didn't exist. Which, you know, I feel like that's a relatively easy, that's a relatively easy find. To be honest. And it's just funny to me. Anyway. Let's find out where we're going to. Thank you for actually dying. Yeah, September 2017. So I think it was roughly like a day or two after, because that was Degron, who was my 105 Valar character. And I got him to 107, so it can't have been that long after. But it's always fun breaking the game. I'm very good at it. I've been good at it for years. You can tell I've been good at it as well, because when I did software development, when we did the one course that was kind of So we did one like game development course, right? Or like part of it. I was basically the bug tester for everybody else's games, or like at least for a couple of like, you know, people I sort of hung out with. Because I remember I made this like, I spent ages writing this like code for Gravity to work properly, because it just took me a while. And yeah, then I let a friend of mine use that. He was building something else, like basically imagine it was like a box, you know, it's a square, and you got an entrance and exit here, and then you got like a jumping puzzle, and then you go to another one. He was making an array of like 9, potentially up to like infinite, but like a 3x3 area, and he would like build basically with ASCII. He would basically with ASCII build the levels, like, you know, certain things would be platforms, and other things would, you know, whatever. So I built the collision code and also the gravity code for him, and then he built the rest of that up from there. His was much better than mine was, but because I was the one who made the collision code and the gravity code, he always tried to get me to break it, which I did very easily. If you jumped in between as you went through a level, you would clip through the block, or you'd spawn in the block above the entrance to the next level. And basically the way the collision code reacted, it would push you up to get you out of the block. So you basically just get pushed up through the wall up to like, you know, 5 levels up or something. So you could just like speedrun the game. A DDR Osu Mania clone. I tried to get into Osu. I had a friend who was really like super into Osu like years back. It was like all they did. Him and his brother. I tried doing it. I'm just not very, I don't know. Maybe that's why I do this so often. Moving my mouse around randomly, but I don't know. I just kind of replayed the same song over and over again. Same with Guitar Hero. I really like Guitar Hero though. I actually have, I play a lot of Clone Hero, or I used to, which is essentially a PC Guitar Hero clone, sort of. I really do like that. I even spent quite a decent amount of money on a guitar for it. Clone Hero stream. I don't even know how my Clone Hero like is looking at the minute. Clone Hero. CloneHero.exe. Let's see. I haven't played Clone Hero in ages. I don't even know what my guitar is. Oh, there it is. Found it. I'm being abused already. I literally just walked in to this thing and I'm being abused. Look at it. I haven't got the cable for it. I just realized. Oh my god, I broke it. Anyway, that's gonna just have to be our F forward. I would just play the same song, because basically what I used to do after work, down the hill from work, like relatively close, is an arcade area that has like, you know, Mario Kart kind of machines and like, you know, coin pushers or whatever. But they also had a Guitar Hero 3, I think. So basically, I got Clone Hero, and then I got all the Guitar Hero 3 songs and put it on there, so I could just practice and be really good against the people I would always play with. So there's a Tenacious D song on there that I am really good at. I think it's the metal. I think I 100% did the metal. We only played on like medium, because my little finger for the orange really cramps like really easily, and secondly they didn't want to play anything higher. But I can 100% the metal on medium, and also quite a few other songs on medium at least. Also, I then started trying to play hard so I could start using orange, but yeah, my little finger really cramps up really badly, and I'm not good at like moving my hands over to touch the orange with the other one. Can I get full combo on the Through the Fire and Flames? on easy. No, I actually don't think I've played through the Fire and Flames. There is another Dragon Force song, because Clone Hero is pretty cool, because they actually have, the people that are, like, making it, I think, have quite a good, like, relationship with Dragon Force. So there was a song, like a new Dragon Force song that came out that they, like, licensed or something, like $1. Because they were like, they had to pay something to license it, but they were like, we'll license it for $1, and then you can just have it pre-installed with the game. Which is pretty cool. It's like $1 a year or something. If I remember correctly from what I like read. But I think someone from that, doesn't they stream on Twitch, I think? Yeah, that's what I was saying. See, I know things. Yes. Is it? Are you gonna give me all your gold? Because I'd appreciate it, thank you. I'm a little low on gold ghost. Spent all my gold yesterday. I'm poor. So poor. It was the opposite. You want my gold? What's new? Huh. We need to keep track of my imbuements and stuff. Not imbuements, my reforges. Murakai. I mean, that could be an idea. I've been lucky lately. I haven't been lucky. I'm poor, Ghost. How much money do you think I have? Less than you think. What's the most useless thing I could have spent all my gold on? Think that in your head, and then that's what I bought. 1,300? I don't have 1,300 gold. Huh. Unfair. I mean, to be fair, task items are useful. In fact, that's actually a good point. I should give him my task items to get a bit more experience. I've been stuck at 121 for a while. And I don't want to waste all my double XP stuff, like, straight away. I want to do that nearer the end. To be fair, I kind of want to just get to the War of Three Peaks stuff. Like, the Legacy of Durin and stuff. I actually really kind of like those quests. I don't remember particularly disliking them. And a few of them I actually quite like. You could have been 2 levels higher. Yeah, with how much, you know, I'm taking to level up, you could actually be close to leveling, right? You could nearly be... Well, actually, if you got 2 levels, you'd be at 95, and you'd be having... you'd be pretty close to... you know... catching up. To be fair, around 95, even if I don't make you gear, you should get some pretty decent gear. That could work. Walk free. That's why you get me to go kill the walks for you. Instead. What resolution? What resolution do I play on? 1440p. So 2K. I stream in 1080. Technically, when I'm not streaming, I stream in 3440 by 1440 because I stream in ultra wide. But my character looks cool. He is inspired by the Senate, otherwise known as Palpatine. So. As that is his namesake. You designed him, and then you made a character that didn't look like him. Stream at 4040p at 0.5 megabits per second. Maybe. I don't deny it. I'm just saying Palpadult doesn't look like this half the time. Palpadult was a dress half the time, I'm pretty sure. I've got ultra wide because I thought it'd be easier to like edit and stuff. It's become, I think for every other game it would probably be fine, but streaming this game becomes a real pain because I've got to manually change my resolution every time to 2560 by 1440 because the map not being detachable means the map would otherwise be cut off. I did try and stream ultra wide. It works, it's fine. I just have to kind of keep things within the box, but within frame. But that's a very niche issue, I think. I actually need to get a new monitor anyway, because my my right-hand monitor has been acting up recently. I have about, if I didn't, so I didn't play for like, I didn't turn on my computer for like 3 days or whatever. And when I came back, my monitor's been doing this happens like, if the screen's off for like more than, I guess, 8 to 10 hours, it'll do this anyway. But it'll have like half the screen, the bottom half of the screen, or bottom like quarter of the screen. Yeah, the bottom quarter of my screen is like dead pixels pretty much, like lines of like white pixels almost. Not quite dead. So, and then they're like flickering in and out. So I have to either go on a completely black screen or wait to speed up, or just wait for it. And then eventually it fixes itself. Recently, it has now started going up to half the screen. So it's really fun. I mean, I can change the OBS to be 21 by 9. But then it will make it really weird on like anything that isn't 21 by 9. 16 by 9 is by far the most common aspect ratio. So yeah, so it's just easier. It's easier for me to change one thing on my side rather than have it be a weird experience for literally anybody that's watching. So yeah. Because even though phones can be like slightly wider resolutions, I think mine's even 21 by 9. Twitch still expects. So. Well, that's fine, but I've got to think about more than one person, don't I? No. That's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna put you out your misery now. Nope. I mean, I think my desk is alright. I've got 3 monitors. I've got the ultra wide, so 21 by 9 here, 16 by 9 on the left, and 16 by 9 on the right. I guess I slightly save a bit of space because my middle and right monitor are curved, so that kind of like saves a bit more, I guess. Probably actually not too much. If anything, the middle probably takes up more space with that, right? I really like my desk though. I picked it up for like 20 quid. I think it's technically 34 inches diagonally. And then my, because that also means that it scales well with my 27-inch other monitors. Because then they're the same height, physically. And it's like, same 1440p. It's easier to have them set up in Windows, so they are literally exactly the same. To be fair, I don't have my computer on my desk, because I have my desk just for my monitors, and then I have a separate, like, basically like a bedside table almost, or like a set of drawers that my computer just sits on, so it's separate. So I think I wouldn't be able to fit this if I had my computer up on my desk, but I have it separate. Samsung G9. Is that like the super ultra wide one? I was tempted to get like a super ultra wide one, which is basically just 2 27-inch monitors next to each other, and just have that. Do I have to do the deep barrow? Okay. Can I do a 1? It is 121 minimum. Okay, I guess I can try. I mean, I've gone through quite a few desks in my time. My oldest desk I ever had was back when I had like... Back when computers were like... You know, I had a computer monitor that was 4x3, and it was kind of that like horribly white beige color, almost. Like creamy white sort of color, you know what I mean? But it was that, but it was a computer in a cupboard, or in a like. So essentially, it was a complete desk, right? So I had a scroll out, you know, scroll out like keyboard, wheel, and stuff, and mouse, and all that. But it just had 2 doors on it, so you could just, it was just a cupboard that you could shut. Which was kind of nice. But yeah, I had like flat screen ones of those, like a 4x3 flat screen monitor, but with that like color. I did have a CRT. I still need to get myself a CRT. For that one video plan. I think I might have one somewhere, I can't remember. Yeah, that was my very first, like... That wasn't even my computer at first, I think. It was my sister's. Back when we had dial-up and I had to ask my sister if I was allowed to use the computer. And then someone would go on the phone and it would disconnect. I hated it. I remember probably the dumbest thing, or one of the dumbest things I've ever done with a computer. I had 2 of those monitors. I had 2 4x3 flat, like flat screen kind of monitors, right? 1024 by 768, I'm pretty sure. And I really wanted a dual monitor setup, but I didn't really know what I was doing. So what I ended up doing was, instead I bought a VGA splitter. So I just had 2 monitors, but they were just the same image. And it was so dumb. There was literally no reason I could do it. Yeah, literally just... To be fair, I was just like, well, I bought it now, so I've kind of just got to deal with it. Hey, we can get some of these things. Minimum 130 though. That kind of sucks. But that was the computer that some of the very first videos on my channel were made with. So that was fun. So easy to make gold in this area. 6 gold for just fender trash. Yikes. Adios. See you later. We'll be on for a very long time. Hey, we're getting some more sigils and stuff. That's good. Yeah, definitely. Right, let me just walk pens real quick. I mean, even though we're getting to 130 on stream, the plan is also to get gear. So it's not like, as I said, we're not going to get to 130 and just go, oh, we're done now. So, even if it was like, well, we're quite slow already, but even if it was like 9 hours, we still have a lot more time than that. What have I set myself up for, you know? I think this instance with the quest is maybe a bit easier. I don't know. Maybe it's like a special... No, this is still as bad. So the good thing about champion, or my champion in here at least, is the, oh, what's it called? I can't remember. Killing spree or something? Where basically I get health back for everything I kill. Like 26k. Right. But we are slowly leveling up these, and then we've got 2 more runestones, because I do want to put into practice, I think, the little plan that we talked about. I am going to be wasting about 1,200 Lotro points for this, but it's fine. Not too fussed about that. I've done worse. So lost. No, I was gonna say, well, yeah, pretty much, I guess. It's beneficial, I think, assuming it works the way I plan it to work. I hate these things. I swear they take less damage on tactical. Kind of annoying. I feel like I read something about that. Right, this should be relatively easy. And we're actually quite close now. 1.5 million experience to go. These arms are the worst, because you don't notice one of them, and then they're following you the entire dungeon. And you're like, why am I still in combat? What's going on? It's too late, the beast rises. Well, it's fine. Static Surge. Into all this. Done. Sorted. Easy. It's probably some piles of bones for no apparent reason that I'm going to destroy. But, well, I guess I am in combat still. Probably down here, if I remember correctly. Right? Nope, I'm just not in combat now. So, loot the corpse for 161 silver. That's fine. But then also a... Oh, wow. That's actually... Wow, that's actually really good for us. Okay, I didn't realize that was going to happen. But okay, I'm very happy with that. That's actually probably the best thing I could have gotten from that. I now need to go find out which one I need to use that on. I don't think I can use that till 1:30 though. Right? Legendary items. So, this is... Let's just... Yeah, kill this thing. So if I wanted to get one of these... I think I've got to be 130 to use them. No, minimum 121. That's good. That's really good for us then. So I can either go for Vitality and get a nice Vitality and crit defense up, or I can get crit rating, parry, and evade, or... Nope, that's it. I guess I could also go Sealed Glowing Ithil Rune of Enchantment to increase the tactical damage rating. And then I can go for the Sealed Elderslade one later, because that is going to be an upgrade, a significant upgrade, I think, for the base tactical damage increase, because, I mean, that's another, yeah, 260. But what's the point if we're going to just get, I guess, Threshold, right? I've still got to get one. I need 6 of these in total. Because I'm not going to get a Threshold one anytime soon. Well, today-ish. I think we'll go with the crit and tactical rating. Unless... Relics. Let's go find some relics, runes, etc. Minas Morgul Elderslade, right? So enchantment. That is 55 copper coins of Gundabad. So I can get another... I can get the upgraded one of those at 55. Or not at 55, at 130. Ooh, but these I need to keep. Okay, okay. I think I'm going to go for the crit then. Brutality. So crit, parry, evade. That is, I think, just going to be our best choice. Because otherwise, we're just overwriting it. Whereas this one, we're fine for the minute. So, let's just deconstruct this one. Put this on our runestone. So we go from that to this, which, yes, we do lose a little bit of will. And a bit of physical and tactical mastery. But I think significantly increase our crit. Right? So our crit is... 20%, 20.1. Now we're at 21.1, so a whole 1%. Nice. And now we gotta go all the way back. I didn't realize that would happen though. That kind of caught me off guard. Not gonna lie. Hopefully, if we just do more quests, then we can, or more of those instances. I didn't realize you could get them at 121. I guess it makes sense, because it's minimum level, right? Instead of hired. Nah, that's not too bad. I need those Minas Ithil hides for all the gear that I'm going to get. Let's get out of here. Right. So yeah, let's just... Nope. Don't accidentally hit the wrong key. Then where are the Wilderlands? What are the Wilderlands? Wilds of Blankflood? Okay, Limlock. Okay, cool. If it just told me Limlock dailies, then I'd understand a bit more. But problem is, I haven't got all that gear yet. Like, I haven't got the stuff, so I can't just trade it over. Like, I haven't done it on Rennerboard or anything, so I'll just have to kind of deal with what I have from quests for a little bit. Which, speaking of, I should get a new bracelet from here. Or new ring, rather. So, Tactical Mastery rating. That is a significant boost. Tactical Mitigation instead of the Outgoing Healing, which is fine. We do lose some Vitality, but we gain a lot of Will. I think we just gain so much more damage that I am willing to trade that. Or, do we trade it for the 120 ring? The quite ordinary Ring of Will, which is less Will, not so much, like, little Vitality, and less Tactical Mastery. I think I might go for that. I do lose some Evade and Crit, but I just gained that from the thing. And also, they're not the best, and that was more a placeholder than anything else. Yes, I think that will be what we do. Right. Nope, this is bad. I mean, if I die... And no fall damage! Just saying. No fall damage from that whatsoever. Clearly the high elf roll is the best thing that you can have for a class. It's so broken how that works sometimes, you know? Just bounced off the ground. Took 0 fall damage. I should have died there. At the very least, I definitely should have received some fall damage. But no, completely unscathed. Just clearly that good. Okay. Gandalf, are you going to talk to me again someday? Please?
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
Gandalf, please? Pretty please? Right, so we're going to switch out the quite ordinary ring. Let's get that. I do lose quite a bit of crit. Oh yeah, the 8,000 crit. But look at the Tactical Mastery goes from 156 to 164. So that's an 8% increase. Which is pretty good. Yeah, I have a feeling he's not too happy with me. I'm just clearly not powerful enough at the moment. It's such a sad time. I need to go in my shared storage, I think, and pick up my carryalls and just try and... Well, first off, Universal Solvent can go in here. The problem is I can't just get rid of some of this gear, because stuff like this goes for Embers of Enchantment. And I don't want to ruin that too much. There we go. Perfect. Clear inventory. And then I'll clear out these in a minute. In fact, do that now. Before I forget. Check out these legendaries that are not mine. Keep the ones that are my class. And then keep that. I want to keep the ring. And then something ironic. What's ironic? You're tired? You were up quite late last night, weren't you? I feel like I got a message from you at like 6 AM if I looked at my phone properly. Or like 5 AM. I don't know. That's how you get all those levels. That's what you did. I see what happened. Tut tut. And you knew this was coming as well. How dare you. Joking, obviously. Yeah, Northern Gold Marks. I wonder how many of those we can get in a day. Is it possible to get one piece of jewelry tonight? You actually played it until 3-ish? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I wonder if in Lemlock we can get the, enough for, like, I don't know, this Wilderland Scholar's Bracelet. Is that even the one I'm supposed to go for? Wilderland's Scholar's Bracelet of the River. Yeah. Let's have a look at what that looks like compared to our current gear. It's not even that hugely. It's less health, more will, obviously. Tactical Master increase, obviously the Essence slot and the increase in Fate. It was obviously better, but I wouldn't be like, it's not like, I'm not like, oh wow, that's clearly 10 levels higher. I guess because I'm switching out the Fate, it kind of makes me think weirdly of it. Can I stop typing in chat? Can I, like, come up here? Yeah, I pretty much just got home and then just slept forever. Forever and ever. Yeah, yesterday was an absolute mess. Honestly, like, it was insane. Literally from 10 AM till probably about 11 PM, everything was on. Constantly. Like, no time in between. It was insane. Is that big gold sinks? I mean, I don't really think so, no. I don't think gold, like, I don't really think so. I guess buying, like, Scrolls of Empowerment, the legendary weapons, I guess. Like, people sell them, you buy them. People just, you know, go do raids and stuff. But I don't think there's actually much. There's, like, rent on your house, which is very, very... Like, I just pay in for, like, 3 months and then just forget about it. And then occasionally just go, oh, yeah, I should probably do that. And even that's not particularly expensive. That's why I just put all my my gold in just the shared storage item thingy. Which Ghost, you were wrong about earlier. You said I had 1,300 gold. So wrong. I have 1,400, well, technically 1,800 gold, but 1,400 in my shared storage. I'm like 750 silver away from 1,800. That's nice. But you were saying 1,300 for how much I had total, right? So, you know. Right, we're nearly 122. I want to have a look at... I think... No, okay. So there's going to basically be... When I get to 122, I can probably do, like, 2 more quests. 1 or 2 more quests, I think. And then I'm going to have to start leveling up again. Which is kind of annoying. But it's fine. We'll just do more side content. We'll do more Morgul stuff. But I think once... So once we get into chapter 14, it's all 128 quests. So... Have I ever heard of Starfinder? Not that I know of. But once we get to, like, the 128 quests, we can just carry on. And then Legacy of Durin is all 130 stuff. and stays at 130, so we can just stay like 123. I think we need to be or something like that. What is Starfinder? Other than a telescope. Get it? Get no? Okay. Science fiction, science, fantasy role-playing game published by Paizo Publishing. (2017) till present. D20 system, so somewhat similar to a D&D kind of system-ish. Seems certainly interesting. I thought it was a game, like a game at first. For a second. Upon looking at like the cover. Right, what's going on here? Do we get to do the urn thing? Oh, we do. Hey, Ghost, it's one of your favorite quests. Do you remember this quest, Ghost? I'm sure you will when we come down here. Yeah, I know. It's so much fun. I love this. Ithilduin, complete Dwelling in the Hills. Dwelling in the Hills, complete Wrath of the Pyre. Complete Questionable Me. So I literally, it's like 2 rappers almost within themselves. It's so weird. When you said it at first, I thought there was like a... What was that MMO that I can't remember the name of? It was something like Star. There was like a space MMO, and I know that really doesn't like filter it down. Or maybe... No, it was more like cartoony looking almost. It got like... It was in beta for a while, and then it got cancelled. Well, not cancelled, but like shut down. We've talked about it before. No. Let me have a look. I feel like I know, I feel like I know, I feel like I know a channel, and then I've got like... Yeah, so basically, I have to go to one channel, which is then gonna take me to another channel. Which will then take me to another channel, which will let me kind of know what it is. No, I can't find it. I'm just gonna look up space MMO. It's gonna be so dumb. Am I gonna find it? Let's not die. Well, mate. There we are. I'll remember it at some point. The problem is it's not going to be like new videos about it because it's like no longer up, right? So... Wildstar. I think that was it. Was that it? Wildstar? I knew it had star in it or something. Worrisome meat. It wasn't quite a hobbit. But it is someone who is living in Minas Morgul, like the Morgul Vale, so I mean, was that not in space? I don't know, I never played it. Maybe it wasn't in space, and I swear it was like something to do. I got the impression from the brief look at it that you go to different planets, so that's maybe why. Morv, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, stuff like I guess saying in space would be more like sci-fi western. Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of a nice two things to put together, I think. Yeah, I remember, like, I think I applied to the beta or something. There was some thing for the beta I applied for. I think I applied for ESO's beta. I remember there being a big thing. Like, I'm pretty sure it was ESO. And there was this application form, and it was like, what games do you play? And I was like, I play Oblivion and Skyrim, let me play. And then, yeah. I think it was that. I remember filling out something to that effect, but I can't remember if it was for sure Elder Scrolls Online. Oh my god, servers. You're having a moment, are we? When are the servers not having a moment? When they're off? For the weekly shutdown? Or restart, I guess. See, this is actually... I don't think anybody else knows this, right? But it's actually the way they make their lunch, right? So the servers are actually potatoes, and they're using potato power to run the servers. And then it actually, you know, it takes the servers, that's why the servers are the way they are. But then it makes them baked potatoes, and then that's what they have for lunch. At SSG. That's my own headcanon. That's what I choose to believe. I mean, that's the truth. So I guess that's a third thing, right? I said there was two things I wish they would do about this. You know, two things I wish SSG would do. Technically there's three. Better servers. Which is easier said than done, I'm sure. Secondly would be, like, better marketing. And thirdly is better use of social media. Because I feel like everything that comes out on that Twitter is like a day or 3 late. It's like, the one thing that made me think it the most, like the worst example I've seen, is, so there was this, there was someone on Evernight that used cooking only to get themselves, I don't think it was actually cooking only, because I think they harvested their own stuff, like farmed and harvested their own stuff, but they cooked to 130, right? Right? So they cooked, basically, they got to 130 through farming and cooking. Similar to what I had talked about like a few weeks before. I didn't know that thing was happening, but whatever. Besides the point. Everybody on the subreddit was saying stuff about it. That's fine. That's how I found out about it on stream, actually. Then, not that long later, I think there was an article written about it, like 4 days later. And then, like, 2 days later, after that article was written and then posted on the subreddit, was when it was posted about on Twitter. And I was just like, why? I feel like that should have been the moment it happened. The moment it was posted on Twitter. Or on the subreddit. They should have clocked it and said something about it. That's just my opinion, at least. That's what I would have done. It's just always so weird to me that when it's the case. Return to the Ramshack dwelling or defeat the treacherous spirits. I feel like does that not like spoil the yeah, does that not spoil the surprise a little bit? But yeah, that's the thing I hope that they can do. And yes, money can pretty much just fix that a lot of the time, which is kind of sad. Because I feel like SSG, not SSG themselves, but like obviously their like parent company and stuff like that, or the like publisher, have been like acquired so many times by different things. It feels like that I wish just some of that would end up with SSG at some point. Because at first be like, then acquired by like published by Daybreak, and then Daybreak I think was like bought by someone else or something, and then EG7 have Daybreak now, and it's like, just please, can we have a bit, please? Thank you. It makes me wonder if there were any ever like unofficial like fan servers, right? Or like private servers, how more stable they could potentially be made to be than like the official ones. Or if it is just a simple fact of the game being the way it is. Gonna use a dual core Athlon. Don't mind me. Be more secure. Be better of a setup. Hey, this quest actually should get us to finish the introduction quest, which is quite nice. Get deaded, please. Thank you for being deaded. Okay, pour water into vessel upon the bridge. Okay. And then that will just complete everything for us, which is fun. But I also feel like sometimes it's too... I think from maybe a player's point of view, it is a bit easy to say that. Like, ultimately, yes. Please just give them more money to do more stuff. Which I think they are doing, like... For the fact they hired 2 new people, I think. Seemingly specifically for each game. Right? I think there was specific, like, Lotro and specifically GDO, like, listings for jobs and stuff. Makes me think that maybe they are. And the fact they got a new producer and stuff. Right? And also, yeah, the the fact of new expansion will also be a nice boost.
You have done as I asked.
Hey, level 122. Finally.
One more walk on the far.
Finally. It happened. Yeah, I think because since they made the previous, like, so much content free and all super cheap, I wonder how many people will be like, get back into it and then purchase the new expansion to get like the extra XP things. Because like, imagine you got someone who's starting now, they got all the free stuff, they're they feel like they're gonna get invested into the game, and then they're like, oh, actually, I should get Gundabad and get the XP earring so I can catch up quicker. I'm still a little annoyed that they made it an XP earring. I wish it was a, I don't know, a necklace. But I also understand why they didn't, because otherwise you got people with, like, potentially up to 125% extra experience. I think you have to be ultimate to get the earring. I don't think you get it with, the middle tier. Let's have a look. It's annoying if you go, like, look up Gundabad, it just takes you to a pre-order, like, a thing that just tells you to another screen to pre-order. Let's have a look. So you get the Valar on the Collector's or Ultimate. You get the earring. Yeah, the earring is only in the Ultimate. Also, an exclusive housing teleport item is also given to you. So Ultimate gets the earring. The Valar, though, is available on the Collectors. But, it's interesting. Yeah, Ultimate only. I think it was the same for the previous expansions as well, to be fair. So they're not... It's nothing new they've changed. The housing teleport will be similar to the door. So the door was also named that originally. So the Mordor door was also titled as exclusive housing teleport item, and same for, I think, the banners to take you to Besieged. I'm a little sad about how gear-wise, or like stat-wise, it's pretty lacking, but I should be using it for the quests, but I'm not really that fussed at the moment. Except the extra money they'd make from people wanting the earring. Right? I wonder if they'll make it so that you can buy the Mordor earring now that there's 2 other earrings. They made a bound to account, like, if they made it for, like, I don't know, 2,000, 1,500 or 2,000 earring, like, 1,500 or 2,000 lottery points for an earring that's bound to account. They probably get a few people buying that. You have 2 earrings then. Well, yeah, that's why I would definitely want it to be bound to account. Because at least Token of the Hallberg's bound to account, but it doesn't do quest experience, it just does monster kills and crafting. Which just sucks. I mean, it's nice. It's still 25% extra experience on those 2 things, but yeah. Just makes me wish I started the game earlier, you know? Imagine, I could have double experience all the way to, like, 85. Be great. And then Ghost would call me very unfair for that, you know? And I'd say, yes. Right, let's start from the top and then... I mean, I can still get like double experience constantly. It's just going to cost me lottery points every time. True. Now I get one more box of items that I can't bring myself to chuck away. I don't even open up the War of Three Peaks box on my accounts anymore. It's like, there's no point. I'll open up the Mordor one, which I guess... No, I'll start to do it for the horse. So I'll open up the Mordor one for the horse, the Morgul one for the earring, and then the Gundabad one for the other. Yeah, I think with the armors, I always keep them in the box, so I don't have the extra wasted space. But I do think it's going to be a case of if I really want it, right? If I really, really want it, I will, like, put it in my wardrobe and then put it on the character and then probably get rid of it in the wardrobe. I think that's probably the way I'd go. Because that'll work, right? Unless I decide to change it later and then I need to make a new character, put it in my wardrobe, and then do that. Yeah. So I'll probably end up doing that at some point. That's actually a really good point I just thought of. So in my vault, I should now have a relic bundle, should I not? So I wonder if this is worth putting on, because I have the relic bundle. I may as well use it, right? And then I can get these extra ones for my other item for the minute. I forgot that was a thing. And there's no point in me not using it and then like immediately getting a better one later. So I'm gonna do that now. And I'm gonna put that on my thingy. Yeah, because I can put the Gorgoroth ones on. So Brutality gets me at least a little bit of crit extra. And then for this one I can get like 291 will compared to some Vitality. I do lose crit though. And then on this one, but I gain crit on here. This one I get like 2,000 extra Tactical Mastery. It's not much, but it's probably better than what else I'm doing, right? There's no crafted ones. There we go. Also, this guy is levitating. I'd just like to point that out. It's kind of fun. How did that not aggro you? Okay, fine. Okay. I feel like there's just such an explosion of random colors, right? My kingdom for a remote bank / subscriber jug that lasts longer than 2 days. I know there was discussion about it. I know there was a thing where it was asked if there could be like a remote quest, you know, like the quest that comes up here that just, you know, when you log in. But there was something about it affecting like lag and loading on characters or something. There was something that they said. Or just making it be a constant effect. On VIPs. And I can understand why you maybe wouldn't if you're testing stuff for free-to-play. Like, very niche thing for me, but if you're testing how something works for a free-to-play character or a premium player, you don't want to skew how it works. Is there a way to show the HP bar instead of only showing the name of every mob? You can do it in options, right? Is it UI settings? Something in UI settings? Health. Ah? There's something... Let me find an enemy. Yeah, because there's the induction bar, but there's definitely vital? I guess vital. Let's have a look. It's got selection vital display. There it is. It doesn't show the stat number, but it does show the bar, so you can see sort of how that works. I think I'm supposed to try and get used to that, so I'm going to try it for a little bit. I remember there being a thing when I was reading about Remichan about having the induction up as well, because it just makes everything more, I guess, central. I am using JRR Japanese Short. There's a link there for you that will just take you there. It's plenty of... It's not just the one skin. There's plenty of different ones that you can get with those. It's like all these. They're insane. They're great. And also it means you get this lovely square map. So you don't have to deal with the horrible, you know, full screen map. But yeah, there was something about inductions that I was reading about on Remichan. It was like, you don't have to have it, but it makes it easier. But I guess I have to wait for them to attack me first. Yeah, so you can see how long their attack takes. So I guess that's better for interrupts, right? I guess. I'm guessing. Hey, he spawned back again. That was just rude. Yeah, so I might turn the HP bar off, but keep the... Yeah, so I think that's something I might keep up, but I might take the vitals off, because my vitals are already down here, so I'm not as fast. Maybe we'll see. But, also... Vital bar text. Can you include... Oh, percentage down here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of percentages. I can understand why you'd want it, because there's stuff like Merciful Shot and stuff that is, what, if an enemy is under 30%, you know, that kind of thing. But, I personally prefer numbers. Because I feel like if I see an enemy, let's say I see a roving, or like a warband, for example. There's some warbands that have like 87k health and some that have like, you know, 1 million. I will just see that as 100% health and I won't be able to gauge if I'm going to win that battle or not. That's my sort of thought process with that. I guess if you know what you're against, it doesn't matter, but the general play, I would rather stick to how I'm currently doing it. I guess it's also good because you can see what the skill is, right? Because if you know what skill does what against a certain enemy, like a boss, you know how to counteract it. Like if you know it's going to be a reflect coming up soon, you know how to not then attack during that reflect, or like take corruptions off or what have you. There's one up there as well, which means I should have gone back up here. Okay, a little bit of lag. Not gonna lie, a little bit annoying. Really? Real. How are war steeds this annoying? If this was Skyrim, I'd be able to climb straight up. But because you can see, very clearly see the lions. It's not even particularly war steeds, it's just the geometry of the game sometimes, but still. Frustrating. Right, there's one remaining food sack, so I guess it's good that I came up here. Don't know how I didn't see that when I came up earlier. And this is good, because it's going to tell me that these are the only two that are up here, which means I can go back down at the end of this. Cool. We've also almost got to level 60 on our other satchel, which is kind of fun. Time to put on those runestones soon enough. Because yeah, I guess the experience that we're gaining is increasing, but the experience required is always still the same. So it's like 3 more kills and we get there. So that's actually pretty good. Right, so there's one up here, maybe? Huh. Side quests are good. Until they're not. No, until... I just feel like sometimes... you just stay around... wandering about for ages. I want you to log on and have Palpatine help you out. I want you to log on so that you can catch up. Or try. Remember, Palpatine and Palpatine are going to be the father-son duo in the raids. Right? That's what's going to happen. Oh wow, this actually has collision. I did not think this would have collision. I completely expected to fall through this. Really? Where does it end? Cool. I am genuinely quite shocked that they actually not have me just fall through that. It's kind of funny. Feel bad while you're finally at your favorite area. Feel bad for me or feel bad for you? Don't you have multiple screens, Clay? Or do you only have the one? I thought you said you had more than one. So, one screen plays, one screen watches. One eye, you have one eye look to the left, right? And then you have one eye look to the right. And then that's it. Hello, hello. Hope we're doing well. That's fine, you can still have some surprise for when you're here. And then I'll come one-shot you when I get to 130. Which is going to be like 3 days from now at this point. Or at this rate of leveling. It's going to be a very long stream if I actually, you know, stay at this pace. But I think once we get to the endurance stuff, it should be a lot quicker from what I remember, so. Because it's all 130. So, I'm just going to call in sick tomorrow. Not tomorrow, day after. I said I wouldn't stop until I got there. Oh, I didn't claim the final I've got to go all the way to the top again. Are you kidding me? Subathon time. I mean, to be fair, we could do something like that closer to, like, Gundabad's release. Because I'm probably booking off. I'll probably be booking off anyway, like Gundabad's release time. Sort of thing. That could certainly be an idea. That pathing is really weird. I love that skill name, Melee 360 Stun. We do a subathon where I have to stay on the one character, see how far I can level it up. Start at level 1, see how far we can get. Like, if you don't sub, this character dies. The first raid? What? Remichan? Not Remichan, Rift? Rift will be the first raid. Rip Talvelard? Why would Talvelard die? Oh, right. Why is Talvelard gonna die? I meant make a new character and level them up. We'll make a brawler. That'll be it. No, except brawler comes out like next week. Damn it. Cause you said so? No. Just cause you're Jallad. That he's just better than you. Could be an idea. Aha, here's the final one. We all play Brawler. That'll be it. Talvelard doesn't have a weird hat. Talvelard doesn't even have a hat on his cosmetic currently. Yeah. What's the worst class that Ghost could be? Or try to be? And then we have to make him that. Ghost becomes a Bjorning. Bjorning healer. Ghost plays Warden. But he's already done that. I like how this isn't helping me with the, like, interrupts or anything. You've played Warden already. This is the third time I've had to kill this character now because I've had to come back here so often. Right. Now, I can complete this quest. Yay. Do you think I can cheese this one? Or is this going to insta-kill me? Because I need to get there, right? Do you think I can make it? I think so. Okay. I've not heard anything about world difficulty stuff, but to be fair, I've never really kept track of it, to be honest. Hey, see, I did a thing. I summoned it and it stunned it. It was good. See, it's nice when they, you know. Yeah. So it's active on like Shadowfax and Treebed, but I don't know anything about them bringing it to other servers at the moment. I wasn't even particularly too fussed when it came out on there, because I'm not like... I don't know, I'm not the sort of person who's worried about the game being too easy in its current state. I know other people think that. But yeah, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Just personally not too fussed. But it's good that it's an option, I guess. Max difficulty Ironman. Die in the intro. Oh wait, we've already done that. Not the difficulty, the die in the intro. Oops. It's funny that that character was,
I did not
yeah, I
think
always
it
find
was
it funny that that
such
character
a
was a
I felt wow.
runekeeper.
Beyond this
I was like,
day.
when is Runekeeper gonna get good? Okay, so still no Rip 2. Do I get crit rating and then lose tactical mastery? Ooh. Get more will, I lose damage though. I just lose pure damage, but I gain crit. I'm gonna get it. It's gonna be Embers of Enchantment stuff anyway, so it's worth it, but you know, I really want to go get my massive bar of chocolate, but I don't know where it is. I think it's downstairs. So sad. But I got it for free, so it's fine. All good. So even if I don't eat it today. Food will... No, wait. Already happened. No idea. Can't think of anything else we've talked about watching recently, except Ryu. Clone Wars. Nice. And what is the consensus so far? Or the thoughts so far? Rather. Right, let's go identify a runestone. It wants me to do... Hey Ghost, it wants me to do your favorite instance. Let's go do it and hopefully get some of these, another one of these runes that we can use. Are you watching it in
At the source of the
episode order or
lies the Eiffel
chronological order, like
It is
timeline
the
order?
prison of Raumir, the River Maiden, who seeks her freedom as she beckons you ever further into this watery chamber.
Episode order. Okay. Because I only ever watched it in timeline order, personally. Ow. My jaw just cracked. That was fun. Or clicked, rather. Fun times. This isn't too bad. But also, I guess it's 121. So it's also... should be fine. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get a good old amount of stuff from this. Because I think we're getting a bit of gear, right? Yeah, but I think I said it's probably not worth it to switch out. More health, more will, but we lose so much tactical damage. I don't think it's a good idea. But again, Embers of Enchantment, basically for free, is good. That's why I want to get more characters to the higher level as well, because just doing the quests, right? I don't really need Embers too much anyway, until like endgame, but you can get a decent amount of them, and then obviously the more characters I get to 130 anyway, allows me to just do more weeklies, you know. Get more sigils, get more copper coins, get more stuff like that. Trade them in. All good. I wouldn't be surprised if all that stuff becomes motes of enchantment stuff later, but still, that'll be hopefully quite useful. The problem is, with the new
The gatekeeper's chamber.
legendary items, unless you're going to be able to buy traceries for motes, I'm actually not going to have any real reason to farm motes, really. So I wonder what they'll do with that. I never said it was a race to get to 130. I just said I would stream. It's an excuse to have a longer stream. I mean, if you guys want me to, you know, have a short stream, then just let me know and I'll lower my stream times, you know? That's how you feel. Right. I really don't like this boss. It's so much easier on solo though than duo or anything like that. Because I feel like, I swear the thing, like the ground attacks you on the other one. Is there a chest somewhere? It's up here, right? Oh, there's actually 2 chests in this anyway, so I can have... Not only can I get the relics, potentially, well, just generally. Wow, the lag is so fun. Look how laggy this map is. Honestly, like... Oh, 30 FPS, 30 FPS. Oh, 60, nice. Yeah, Mark's medallions, that's a thing. Oh no, 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 I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. For a dumb reason. I'm gonna die for a dumb reason. I'm gonna die for a dumb reason. I'm gonna die. You got all your Final Fantasy 14 characters from 1 to 80 in under a week. Took you 70-ish hours of gameplay. Damn. I'll play Lotro for 70 hours. If I'd been feeling better, I feel like I would have gotten Talvela to actually 120 by now. I was super duper not like looking at a screen would have probably just been painful after a while, but I really wish I kept coming home and was like, oh, maybe I'll be able to be playing. But yeah, because I want to get all my crafters too, not even just all my crafters, all my characters, all 10 of my classes to 130. I'd like to have everything maxed ready for 140. I know it's not going to happen. There's no way I'm going to get everything done in a month. But that would be insane. Because I would love to just be able to have every character able to do, you know, stairs, for example, or the equivalent at 140. And make everything I need to and all that jazz. I think it would just be really cool. I think a lot of it came from me playing solo for so long. It's just the fact that I was like so self-reliant on myself. I'm like, right, I need all my own crafters and all my own characters and all this. But this time we're not going to fall in the horrible... I'm surprised you can't actually, you know, jump up there. Okay, we should be hitting the final area in just a minute.
Quickly now.
Can I just go straight through, right? I'll just play Final Fantasy 14 and I'll only craft stuff. That'll be all I do. Won't even play the game. I will, and I won't do it on stream either. And then, you know. That's fine. I like stuff like that. One of the things I really love to do, there was this, so ages and ages and ages ago, I used to play this, don't know, it was very popular, I'm sure people know of it, but Tekkit, which was a Minecraft mod pack thing. And I would actually, for the crafting stuff, because this is somewhat similar, I think, I love taking a really, really difficult to craft item and then completely breaking it down into its basic components from like scratch, and then building it from literal scratch to its like one item at the end. So literally taking like, I don't know, 10,000 of this item and then, you know, 60,000 of this item or whatever. I love that sort of stuff. So that's why I actually broke down the entire craft. So I took the entire Cook's Guild, like repassed items, right? The rep items. I took all those items, took their like crafters, worked out how many I would need of each crop, worked out how many on average I would get per crop, calculated how many of each thing I would have to buy and harvest in order to build all the items, how many of materials I would have to buy. So basically I could just craft them all in one go. That was my, I spent like 2 days just doing that. Because I love stuff like that. But yeah. And that's why I like crafting stuff so much. Except Woodworker. I have now decided that Woodworker is one of my least favorite crafting like skills, and I don't know why. Well, I do know why. Because I can kill random enemies, I feel like, and I will get a Skarn occasionally, and it's fine, and I can sort of work it out. But I feel like I never get wood. It's really annoying. So my my Woodworker is actually my lowest crafter now. Even my Metalsmith is at Doomfold. Just kill more ants. Don't have to pick wood. What do you mean? I mean, I axe wood. I don't pick it. Unless you're talking about Forester, which is not what I'm talking about. I'm saying for mine. Am I going the right way? For Woodworker, not Forester.
You have done it. I shall soon be free.
My Foresters, I just
I am waiting
put
for you.
hides on them. That's all I do.
I did not lie to you.
And then I just have to process all the things.
The maiden you seek is no longer. I suggest you leave.
So if she's in the water, does that mean I'm super effective?
Cleanse this body will be for naught. You have been born. Do you still believe you can?
How much damage did I just do then? Critically hit for 127k, critically hit for 200k. Okay, I completely wrecked it for a second.
See what remains for yourself. You have no idea what.
I'm gonna go over here because he destroys this bit anyway. Yeah, it's, oh, see? I told you. He destroys some of the ground, it's really annoying. Yeah, I like doing these as well because I'm getting some Mark's medallions. However little they are, it's at least something. When done with all my crits to 30k or 30 times your current max health. Damn. Do be like that sometimes. I mean, devastating hit. No, that's not even that good. I wish I had the thingy on that showed me my, like max hit, you know? That's always fun. That's why I wonder how how long Ghost could actually survive in a fight. Like, I know I'd win, obviously, but I'm always curious to work out if I could one-shot Ghost or not. I think I could. But I need to find, like, my weakest skill and see if he can one-shot, like, not be one-shot by that. It's just a way of showing that you can do better. So if you can survive, then you know you're not too bad. And then if you die, I'm just like, okay, you need new armor, maybe. Or just say, get good. Well, no, when I was saying if you can survive, because like, right, this Scribe Spark does 22k damage. So if you get above 22k health, I'm not going to necessarily one-shot, am I? This is why auras are horrible. Good thing is, the longer I'm in battle, the better I heal. Or I could just do this. Also works. Been on Castor lately? I was on him yesterday. For a bit. In the morning, I think. I grabbed him a new legendary weapon at level 60, and then I grabbed him a 61 runestone that I actually had. And then I was actually going to come on Palpatine and get him some gear potentially at level like 62, I think he is now. What level's Kestor? Kestor's 61. I was going to maybe get him some 61, 62 gear from school.
Will you help bear my burden, friend?
See how that went. I wonder if because we haven't been back here yet since we reached that. Yeah, we can talk to Mithrandir. Cool. I want to check what quest it is because I want to see what level.
Guide us to victory.
Right, so that should be like 100. Yeah, cool. Then Damrod.
Will you hear
Just
my
some
plight?
sigils. Awesome. And then we have a new ear necklace. We lose tactical, we gain will, we lose vitality, we lose evade. Yeah, whatever. And this one.
Now then.
Interesting. And then talk to Meldir just inside the entrance to Minas Tirith. So we have to go back to Minas Tirith, which is fun. And then what do I have to do here? Patrol the outer wall of Minas Morgul. I guess we can go quickly do that.
Be wary, my friends. Evil spoils.
And then
these
scout
grounds.
Banam Luga. I don't even know what that is. It's up here. Ah, so I think this. Oh no, this isn't where I thought it was. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll scout this bit. Come back. Go up here. Go up there. I thought it was taking me to where Shelob is. I should go on foot. I don't think I should go on foot. I think that'd be a terrible idea. I think that's why you suggested it. Because it would take forever. Hunter of Doom. Let's see your stats. I wish I could actually see stats. Okay, you actually have some quite nice stuff. So sad. Hey, it's Voldemort stuff. Nice. Takes forever. Or I could just ride from there on a regular stable master horse and it's fine. Because then I gotta go through here, and then I gotta go through Osgiliath, and then I gotta go through here, and then I gotta deal with... It's just annoying. Yeah, that's forever. Don't you know, I like to imagine how long it would take in the actual world of Middle Earth. Yeah, I can't speak. Yes, Middle Earth. There we are. English is my first language, I swear. Yeah, see, and that would take up the entire stream, because it would be like 2 days. And we can't have that happening. And when you say on foot, you mean without a horse as well, so then I've got to deal with, like, fighting. And then I get slowed down by combat. You know. You said on foot. Just not far, Charlotte. I'll go on my horse. If you're gonna be like that. Joking. We'll go on our horse. Fine. But I am going to be going from here. I am going to be going from Esladlan. Because that bridge is a real pain. And I'm not going all the way around. Well, you said on foot. Which makes it sound like no horse.
Help bear my burden.
Into the Circle of Wrath. I've already done those. Oh, so that's going to take me there, is it? That's kind of fun. I mean, we're going to do that anyway for a bit. I'd like to level up a bit before we get to the end of this chapter anyway. Beaniaxed? Is that how we say it? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hopefully I said that somewhat correct. Yeah, we're not going to be doing this for a teeny bit. Oh, we should totally do that. We should use the Mithril coins to travel to our objective right this second, Ghost. That'll be even better. No, terrible idea. Don't do that. That's a waste of one Mithril coin. It's a 10 whole Lotro points. Yeah, we're not going to do that just for the minute. Because I do want to focus on some of the quests around here. Because it does give us gear. And then we should now... I think we have to do this to get the next quest, is possibly what has to happen. But there's a bunch of quests into the Dead City stuff, right? So, into the Dead City. Well, I had 60 not that long ago, but I've spent them. But yeah, Circle of Wrath... Circle of Sorrow, Circle of Madness, Despair, Death. So, bracelet. Yeah, bracelet. Bracelet. No, ring, bracelet. Bracelet. Another ring. And then a necklace. So, just crafting stuff. Not crafting materials, but cooldowns for reps and stuff. Stuff that takes 7 days to craft, and I need to make more than one of them. And I'd rather not wait 7 days, because I can make 5... I can make 5 Mithril coins in less than 7 days, if I want to. So I will gladly trade that. It'd be nice if the Rune of Restoration actually healed your things. I understand why it doesn't, though. So yeah, it basically would cost me 50 Lotro points to... yeah, 50 Lotro points if I wanted to craft it again. So if I can make like, if I can make a character, if I can make a Beorning, and then in 45 minutes get him to level 20, and then get Cardell and Trinkets and Madams and just, you know, get their rep up, then I would much prefer to do that. To be fair, something I've been thinking about doing is getting them to level 30 and then doing Bands of Numenor as well, because they're really easy to get in bulk, in my opinion, or in my findings. So. Can I repeat about my UI? What about it? My model? Oh, so the JRR japped me short. In the link that I think you put in chat earlier for the thing. You just need to go into Documents, UI, Layout, no, UI Skins, I think. Drag it in there. And then you just pick it up. So JRR japped me short. Personally my favorite one out of the lot. And it gives this nice square map, which all of them do. The short one just gets rid of the bars down here. The long one just keeps the little buttons. I just don't really find them that useful. Like, I don't use my bags because I just have one bag. So I don't need 6 different things. You did it? Awesome. Yeah, so it just means you can, like, move around as well and see what you're doing. It's great. It's like, at the very least, even if the skin wasn't my favorite, I would use it purely for the ability to have the small map. What, this thing? Item treasury? Just one. Lotro plugin compendium. Download it now. Do it. You don't use plugins? Change your mind. There is nothing against plugins at all in the game. There's no worry about being banned for any reason. As I say, my biggest thing, especially now, will be that there is literally a weekly show on the official Lotro stream that is about plugins. So yeah, from the person that made this plugin, which is very nice. I'm gonna hack into Ghost's computer and then install the plugin, and then once he's used it once, he can no longer say he doesn't use plugins. And then it won't matter anymore. What's their stance? I don't think there really is a stance from Lotro, right? I don't think they particularly care, right? I feel like Prime is probably the one that's pushing, like, from my brief knowledge of a few plugins, Prime is probably the one that's pushing the envelope, or would be pushing the envelope the most, and that's fine, so. That's fair. Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing that somewhere now. Now that you've said it out loud. Like, a certain Cambridge-based video game that pretty much 99% of the player base use a fan-made client or a community-made client. Let's get out of here. Should we see if we can jump down? I know Ghost is going to hate this, but let's see if we can jump down somewhere. Let's jump in the river. Wow. Gravity accelerated by like 10 times. I was on King Kai's planet for a second right there. That was fun. Well,
quick, tell me
there we go. I completed 25 quests in Rath Duath. However you're supposed to say it.
Legolas has requested your assistance.
Legolas.
Of great importance in Kira.
He says things really weirdly like that. Legolas. I like it. Hey, we've done all that though. So this is really useful. We need to do Cirith Ungol, Quest of Minas Morgul, which is, well, Quest of Imlam. Yeah, I have Quest of Minas Morgul somewhere. A Quest on Mordor Besieged as well, and Thuringwath. And then that should unlock the weeklies, which then unlock, also I think, the Continued Threats, aka Nazgul, which is always fun.
I see Legolas's call has reached you. It gladdens me to see a friendly face. Good.
Right. So, 20 quests in this area, so this is Cirith Ungol. We're actually doing pretty decent. I think we could get 3 out of 5 of these done today. So, Cirith Ungol we can probably get done. Minas Morgul we can get done, and Rath Duath already done. Thuringwath also isn't that difficult, and I think could probably get done. Mordor Besieged is just a case of going back. I'm not sure I want to go back in time. Oh, I didn't realize we had 2 extra trade points. I guess 121? No. Oh, that doesn't work. Anyway, I guess that brings up a question of where do we put our next trade point? Like, what's placed? I guess self-motivation cooldown was our next thing, right? So, because isn't that an instant cast? At max rank, self-motivation has no induction and can be used while moving, which is actually really good because it also increases power. So that's also pretty cool. But yeah, other than going back to Besieged later,
Welcome.
seems pretty good.
I have much unfinished business to
My thing looks different than yours. It should look pretty much exactly the same, except Rune of Restoration.
The spider presence is
You've got to remember though, like I've finished my yellow line,
continuously flow
so
out
now
of
I'm into
Durathum
red line.
like a foul stream. Will you help
I'm
bear
using the
my
exact
burden,
same
friends?
reference as
Be
you.
wary, my friends. Evil spoils these grounds. In several places we found sets of footprints, like that of men both in shape and size that
You have 2 at the bottom.
seem to disappear.
Oh yeah, I didn't go into these. I wasn't too fussed about them, to be honest, at the moment. I would have rather spec'd into... I would rather increase my damage over here, or my will, which therefore increases my damage right now, than these skills, which I'm not using. Concession and Rebuttal. Honestly, tell me that you've used those 2 skills. Tell me you've used Concession and Rebuttal at any point during your gameplay. I'll wait. It is nice, I kill stuff too quick, which is a kind of a low-key flex, but still. And then flashing images is useful, and I can totally see a reason to use it. It's a very cool rotation thing, but I'm not currently using that when I'm killing enemies, so I don't need it, and I'd rather take those 2 off, and then just increase my damage, or my will, or my damage, or my healing, essentially. You know, that's my ultimate thought process. But that's me diverging from the norm, I guess. So don't worry too much about changing it, because I've already changed mine here, here, and here. Technically, I've taken those 2 off to get the Rune of Restoration, is technically the way you can see I've traded. If you want to look at it that way, that might be an easier way of saying it. Because that's worth 2. These are one each. Yeah. But I have a bit more. I have a bit more to play around with because I've got more trade points than you at the minute. And I'm looking to get 4 more after today's stream. So that'll be fun. Not really, it's not rubbing it in. Like I've told you, you need to go and do those
Faith alone.
those quests in like Entwade and Stone Deans and stuff, because it's what's gonna give you those extra trade points. If I could have not told you, you know? If I wanted to be mean. And then you would have gone, why have I not got 95 at a level 130? Like, oh yeah, this, and this. Ooh, finesse. That's fancy. I've still got to love my weapon. I'm not really too fussed about my weapon too much. I'm going to get another, like, 95, I think, today. Scrolls of Empowerment. 95, 97. I'm not worried too much about it. Because, yeah, my, like, ultimately, these are maxed, so that's fine. I've also got to get these upgraded, obviously, to the 121s and also the 130s, if I can get that. I was quite lucky to get one of these, the Glimmering Ithil rune. But, yeah. I think I need, like, 20,000... No, I need, like, 200 more Scrolls of Empowerment to get everything to 74, I think. That's fun. Maybe we'll do some missions just before, and then that way I can get those extra 500 points. Hey, how are we? Hope we're doing well. Yeah, gotta remember to make use of that. That you can.
Let us help you bring glad tidings, friend.
Hi, how are you?
It's not dead.
Just jump in front of him. Hi, Legolas. Finally started playing yesterday, and you picked Minstrel. This guy on the class is gonna come in. Yeah, I have a level 119 Minstrel, but I'm not gonna lie, he has never fought in his life outside the intro. He is purely that level from farming, which is kind of funny. He is the most passive character that I have. I think it works pretty well. That little combo. Oh yeah. There's a lot of key combinations to that. I don't think I would be able to do that. It's just kind of outside my scope of play, I think. I think maybe like 10 years ago, maybe,
Will you help bear my burden?
when I was still playing guitar and or learning guitar, and then because at the time, yeah, I was still learning guitar, I would have probably been playing a bit of keyboard slash piano slash whatever. I'm gonna plug my Guitar Hero guitar in there. That's what I'm gonna do. You know how there's people that play like Dark Souls with like DDR mats? I kind of want to do something dumb like that. Playing Lotro with a like just something that has a 5 what 6? No, 5. How many? It's something that has like a 5 thing rotation, and then somehow put movement on something else. I've got one because I occasionally play Clone Hero on my PC. Mine's like I actually have one of like the Wii ones, but then I've got an adapter for like the nunchuck to USB to yeah, because it was just like the only one I could buy new. I actually talked about Warden on Warden in theory doing a Warden Masteries on a DDR thing, right? Because you have 9 Masteries, and then you'd have to control something else. Because there is X input in this game. You can... I have got this game working with a controller to a point where you can, you know, move... I was able to move camera, jump, interact, you know, hide my UI and all that with a PS2 controller? No, with an Xbox controller. So I think there's some interesting potentials in that whole thing. Hey, at least I have Legolas. He's not allowed to die, so it's fine. Yeah, I've always found stuff like... Wasn't it someone played like Dark Souls on like the Donkey Kong drum pad things? I remember seeing that at some point. Some weird, crazy things. I think someone did like a no death run or no damage run. Yeah, with him. I have played all of maybe 5 minutes of a Souls game. I guess is Bloodborne a Souls game? I guess it's made, isn't it made by the same people? I don't know. I'm so not into those things. Like game wise, I haven't played. So I've maybe watched the intro of I've watched the intro of, like, my friend play the intro. Basically, we were doing this weird, like, drinking game. We had a sort of house party kind of thing with a couple of friends. And, we were playing Bloodborne, and it was basically if you die, it was something like if you die, you switch, and then something about taking shots as well. So you basically progressively would get drunker over the night, was the idea. And then you would get worse, and then etc, etc. I can't remember, something happened and we stopped playing. More alcohol, or a different game. But, yeah, that's about as much as I've had into a Souls game. I own Dark Souls 3. I think I own Dark Souls 1 as well, potentially, I can't remember. I own a lot of games, I don't know what I own half the time. Do a stream where it's the first time I play Dark Souls. Where are you attacking me from? Hmm? I thought Legolas just shot me then. I got a map to Galtrev. That's kind of nice. Right. Oh, I guess, yeah, we should open that. And then Reforge. And then, what else was I doing? Can I put these on top of each other yet? Nope, okay. What else was I doing? There was something else. Nope, I can't remember. Oh, I think I remember. So I'm trying to gather stuff in these. There you go. Well, there's a devoted. And that's my final devoted, actually, which is good. There's also a backpack, so... Last time I was in this area doing all these quests, we did get an Ithilon shard from one of these backpacks. So hopefully, I'm hoping for history to repeat itself. And we get ourselves one of those, because that'll be very nice. Okay. And then one more spider totem, and I think we're done in this area for the meantime. Ithilon shard? No? Okay. Well. Be that way, game. Be that way. Sorry, there's a totem right there. Nice. I like quests like this, though, that kind of just... I don't know, just kind of... like, feeds one into another. Like, it goes well. I will purposefully wait. That's what I'm going to do. I mean, we're going to be on for a decent amount of time afterwards as well, so... If not, like... Possibly tomorrow's stream. Well, not tomorrow's stream, but, like, the night after. You can see it. Because we're probably going to go back to Anorian and get those 4 other trait points I'm missing. Well, 6 others. I'd like to get to 95 relatively soon in terms of trait points. I'm going to craft another one. Just so that I can wear that to start with. That's my plan.
He appears to be regaining consciousness.
Okay, so we have new
And we will determine if he has any use
thingies.
to
So
us
new
alive.
boots. So more will, less vitality, more crit. No, same crit, physical mitigation instead of outgoing healing, which I actually quite like. That's pretty good.
Ask your questions. Please, hear what I must say. Listen well. You must hear of Rukor the Pale Herald. How he led my people.
I like his
astray.
outfit, if I remember correctly.
And I will speak.
Less so the helmet, but I like the sort of plate mail kind of situation going on with him. I guess Rukor, yeah, Rukor, Ugrikor. I was getting them mixed up, but they are separate sort of entities.
Despite the trance caused by Mom Murgwit's call, they listened. They could sense his aura of power.
Yeah. I feel like I could want that on my, my Warden. It's pretty cool. But maybe like, I don't know, with a brighter gem in it. Maybe like a red gem in there. Or purple. That could be another one. I understand his aesthetic. He's the Pale Herald. He's very muted colors. I mean, his hair is white. His face is white. His teeth are
So excited they were
white.
to hear that others knew of Mom Murgwit. So excited, they abandoned their senses.
Is they after they're after Shelob, right? Yeah. Why? 'Cause he's pale? Is that why? Right. How easily do you think we could switch into a, theoretically switch into a yellow or a blue line build at the end of this, and we can just become a healer? That's what we do. I think it might be easier when the weapon swaps, or like legendary swaps happen.
I do not trust this.
That, it might be easier to start thinking about getting multiple weapons again for me. As in, like, if I could have a weapon for healing,
It was surprisingly forthcoming. I doubt there is
Right.
much else to learn.
and then a weapon for, like, fire,
Continue on.
and then just have 3 different trade points for it. Do I do any high-end content? I mean, I have done, technically, right? We still need to do Remachan. A lot of the time I've been a solo player, so I'm still sort of getting used to the kind of raidy stuff, but we do stairs on occasion, I guess. That's something. The mount is actually very fitting. This is the Mount of the Dead City, or the Steed of the Dead City. So, actually very fitting for what is currently here. Small fellowship quest. Do you think we can get it done? Are we as strong as a small fellowship? I wonder. We'll see. Right, so I need to defeat 7 more insects. 6 more insects. Then we need to deliver supplies to a nervous thingy. So, local supply... No, supply run. He's up there. Queen of the High Cliffs is up there as well. Petersome insects is just generally all around. What's this blue one? Sequestered spiders. Okay. So just kill enemies as we're going up. And then, if we die to Megank, that's fine, because this quest is a small fellowship and higher level than us. So I'm not expecting us to do amazingly well, but with our weapon, maybe we'll have a better chance. Because I think our weapon is certainly higher than it is intended to be at its current level, or at our current level. These dire horns are the worst at the minute. Right, how many more do I need to kill? 3 more. Flies count, yeah? Cool. So yeah, we're getting a lot of quests done, which is good. Because we like getting quests for the deed. Also just, like, I think we get like a decent amount of stuff from here. So, from this we can actually get a necklace, which is kind of nice. We do lose some tactical mastery, but I wonder if we make it up. The difference. Plus an essence slot, so I guess that works out to hold on to. Supply run. I know it looks like only the necklace, but still. It's something, is it not? He's probably going to be like, do you not see it? Right there. Yeah, I came over here. I remember doing this one.
You bring glad tidings, friend.
But I did it with Reneborn. So, we'll see how we go. 751,000 damage. I guess I put Rune of Restoration down. We'll see how this goes. The good thing is she'll attack the runes, which is also kind of nice. Perfect. And then we just need to collapse the tunnel. Just checked the phone notifications. Wait, what? 32 missed alarms. Because you've been awake all day? All night? Is that why? You slept through. How'd you have that many alarms? Yikes. If that's just in one day. Oh, death. I don't think I have alarms on my phone anymore, to be fair. Oh, I actually have to defeat these on specifically this area? Okay. Do I get anything good for it? Sigils. Fair enough. To be fair, I do want to get sigils, but I also don't want to cap on them, which is going to happen eventually. I'm at 999. No, I have my Alexa for my alarm clock a lot of the time. I actually technically do have an alarm, but it's not an alarm. I think it's alright. Problem is I'll either wake up to it or I will just completely sleep through it, but it also depends on just how tired I am. Because a lot of the time, like my alarm's for like 7 AM or something like that, I think. But if I'm working at night, then I'm going to just sleep through that because I'll be back at like 1 AM and then we'll go to sleep at like 3 AM. So I'm totally just going to... These guys are really bad at their whole existing thing. This also means that I don't... Like, I used to have an alarm clock, and I used to place it on the other side of my room. Because I would just, in my sleep, put it on snooze, right? It's just what would happen. Is this just a dead end? Oh no, okay. So I had to put it on the other side so I wouldn't do that. So I'd actually have to get up, and then I'm out of bed, and you know, that kind of thing. But then I kind of just, because I can just turn it off with my voice, you know. I'm very good at just turning it off and then going to bed again. I used to have an app on my phone where you had to do a maths question. I mean, it was configurable, but you basically had to like answer like 3 questions in a row correctly in the to turn it off. It was very simple stuff, like, you know, and a lot of the time it was like multiple answers sort of thing, or like choose the answer. So it was like 3 answers that you could choose from. So the reason they made it so that you had to answer 3 in a row correctly is because technically you could just like keep pressing the first answer until you just got it right, and then it would turn off. But if you have to do 3 in a row, I think they switch it around so it's never the same. So it would just pretty much go on forever. I think going this way is where I want to do this. Yeah, it was pretty good. I think I still got it on my phone. You could change to some other stuff as well. But, yeah. One I really liked about it was, basically, it would give you a QR code that you could print out. And basically, the idea was that you'd put it, I don't know, on the mirror in your bathroom, for example. And you'd have to scan the QR code to turn the alarm off. So you'd have to get up out of bed, go to the bathroom, scan the code, just to turn it off. Which is pretty funny. That went well. It's just an Android app. Can't remember the name of it though. I think it's literally called Sleep. Probably on my phone still. Yeah, pretty much. Can't remember if it costs anything though. Not gonna lie. Well, on my phone it's just called Sleep. Sleep as Android is what it's called. But when you download it, it's just called Sleep on the actual thing. But I looked up Sleep and it's like the 3rd option. So yeah, Simple Math, Typed Math, Sleeping Sheep, which I don't know what that one is. QR code, NFC tag. So the same idea as the QR code. Shake It, Dream Diary, Say Cheese, Laugh Out Loud. So there's one where you got to take a photo of your face, smiling. One where you've got to like laugh. One where you got to like write what happened in your dream or whatever. But I don't really remember my dreams or dream at all, so. And the other one where you just got to shake your phone a lot. So does that mean you owe me 1,000 gold? Biggest thing with that as well, I don't know if this still works or if it was just my phone. My biggest issue is I would put headphones in. I sleep to music. Alright? So basically what ended up happening
Faith alone.
was my alarm would go off, but the music or the sound of the alarm would go through my headphones,
Evil spoils
which meant I didn't hear it, which was
bear my burden.
very fun. So that app actually like bypassed it to go to the phone speakers,
Now then,
which is pretty cool. Right. Yeah, I think it's free and then it has an upgrade. Right? Assuming that you didn't pay for it just then. Odysseus. What's happening here? Right, Damrod. Let's come over. Did you have a reward for me? You did. It was a necklace, which we'll compare that to the necklace I have just picked up.
be wary, my
Yeah,
friends.
new
Evil spoils
new-
its grounds.
ring, which is nice. Outgoing healing, fate, will, vitality. Probably won't switch it out, but I can deconstruct, which is
You
nice.
should search
And then we've also got the opal
They may have discovered more
thing as well.
information about the forces
the
of
opal
each.
ear cuff, which is more will, more vitality, critical defense and tactical mitigation. So probably a no, to be fair.
Now then,
Oh, and then I've just got to complete some of this stuff. So I have to do that quest to get this. Anyway, let's compare these two. Both 100 Embers of Enchantment. So both of these, nicely enough, is one Scroll of Empowerment, which is pretty nice. Yeah, this is immediately better in terms of that, but obviously less. Like, this is more health, this is more damage. Both of which, not going to be great. Did I see the thing with the thing that did the thing? I cannot say I did see the thing with the thing that did the thing. Unfortunately so. At least he's upfront about it. So I need to kill orcs from either army in the Circle of Wrath. One of Gothmog's captains in Zar Dushgoy. Come on. Then I need to defeat something else. I'm just gonna kill enemies, and then when I've done like 3 out of 5 of the quests, or 6 technically, now I think I will sort of just deal with it. But yeah, if I can get like a tactical mastery essence, that'll be pretty nice. I think I said I'd go with that, wouldn't I? Yeah. More health. No, less health. Ooh. Not a huge deal. Okay, so Sergeant has been defeated. Oh wait, what? Apparently not. How interesting. I guess this one counts though. No, this one doesn't count either. Ha! Defeat orc sergeants in either encampment. Because it's just not... Oh, I guess it's not an encampment technically, I guess. If we're being that pedantic. The drink? Well, let's hope. Always like to make fun of him for it. Had another character bug out? What, same as before? Hmm. That's very weird. Eating pizza topping as a snack. But not the pizza. I've had like 3 pizzas this week. It's really bad. Keep ordering pizza at work. It's a problem. I mean, if you then have a pizza, it doesn't have anything with it, then yes. Oh! That would have been good. If it was the right character.
This land is scarred, but we may heal it yet. Dolanthal has gone ahead to gather more
Sad times.
information.
This guy's not doing good for my health. So you're just eating pepperoni. I mean, it's just pepperoni at that point, isn't it? Is there anything... I can't think of anything that would cause it. But, like, is there anything similar about the two characters that are having issues? Not that I think there should be anything that causes it. Well, I mean, just buy some normal pepperoni then. That's what you gotta do, and save yourself some money. Clearly. Right, 2 more barricades. These guys are taking a bit too much. How much do I pay for a large bottle of Coke? I think a 2-litre bottle, it's like 2 for £3 or something like that. I think they're 1.5 liters though, actually, because they don't really sell 2-litre bottles anymore. They do 1.5 liters. It's like £1.50 per. So how much that is that in Norwegian? £3 for 1.5, yeah. I think, if I remember correctly. And then if you bought Dr. Pepper, it's actually 4 liters. £3. So you actually get more Dr. Pepper than you do Coke. Because, I guess, it's whatever. Why is that? It's like 35 krona. So first I've got cheaper Coca-Cola, and then secondly I've got rain. It's great. However, I only have like 1 light per room, so we need to remember that. Compared to you with your like 23 lights per room that you're in. I'm like really close to dying every time I do this. I just want to have a look. I haven't actually looked at the prices too much recently. Coca-Cola. So, I want to, like... Let's have a look. They do Cherry Zero? That's just weird. I don't know if that deal's still on. It says here 225 for a normal 1.5 liter of Coke. I'm pretty sure the deal, at least where I'm at, is 2 for £3. Might be in 3.50, but still. So technically, 3, but on this server, 1. So on Arkenstone, I have 2 hunters. On here, I have 1 champion, and hopefully by the end of the stream, a runekeeper. And then hopefully by next month, another hunter on this character, on this account, or server. I could probably ask tomorrow. Ask someone to have a look. Yep. We are 5 hours in and 2 levels up. So it's taking us like 3 hours per, so it's going to take us like, well, 30 hours apparently to level up. That's not going to be fun. Though soon we'll get more quests. Like, we're limited by our quest kind of situation. I could do 30 hours though. I'd probably be super tired at the end of it, and then sleep for the rest of the day, and then go to work the next day, but 30-hour stream? Yeah, why not? That would be midnight tomorrow, basically. If it takes that long, it takes that long. I really do want to get this, like, level 130 today. Like, genuinely, I am very motivated to get it. So if it takes that long, that's just how that's going to have to go. But we are lacking in health a little bit. Hey, this is, like, harrowing. Nice. We need to put Palpadol even further in the ground. Your house is haunted. By what? It's a quote-unquote mini expansion. So, yeah, pretty much. I mean, War of Three Peaks is quite a large quest pack, that said. So it's like on a higher end of a quest pack, very low end of an expansion. It's all your Google assistants that want you to go watch something. I mean, that's also entirely possible. Oh, hey, that's good. I keep accidentally attacking the wrong people after I'm supposed to be done. I'm gonna die. I will not die this day. That saved me so much health. Get it though, because it's called, you get that healing skill. How long do you think a TV would last in the bathroom? Depends where you put it in the bathroom. I saw a video of a gaming setup in a bathroom, which was quite fun.
I have several important tasks that need to be accomplished and would welcome your aid.
Okay. Luckily, I've killed a lot of enemies around here already. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Guess it depends on what TV you get. Some are probably rated for higher things than that, you know? Like how phones have, like, waterproof ratings and stuff. Oh, hey, we're nearly 123. Which means at 123 we can actually finish off the Morgul stuff. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I think it's really good of them to do it. I don't know what I would prefer, if they did this for like a month, or if like, I don't know, every 3 months they did like a little code, you know? Like occasionally did a little drop like this, or if they do one big one, you know, once a year or whatever. Because last year was obviously because of lockdowns. This year is because I think they probably saw decent growth from that code, from lockdowns. And then also having the expansion out means that it's more opportunity for people to buy their next expansion. I still say they should just make Eriador free. Up to Moria should be free. I've said it for ages. You can make one of those. I saw a video you can make one of those on your own. There's a DIY one that never steams up as well. Can't remember the channel though. It's one of those channels where you like get recommended a video, but you like don't subscribe, but like occasionally you just get recommended a new video and you're like, oh cool. Right, where is this thing? Orders from above. It's in front of me. Of course it is. I feel like a website that you would love is thisiswhyimbroke.com. I used to go on that website a lot. Literally just this. Helm's Deep Lego set. Yay. Infinity Cube fidget toy, or you know, four-legged stilt spirit costume. Smart curtain robot. I kind of want that, to be fair, not gonna lie. It's kind of, it scales. You can have a budget one, I think, right? There's like under $100 or something. Anyway. There's definitely one that was like under $100 or £100 or whatever, like both. And a few things like that. It was interesting. Right, I need to kill 2 more scouts. One more scout now. And then that's a bunch more quests sorted. I feel like... Okay, so Gothmog Scout is over there. I mean, the name of it does fit. This is why I'm broke.com. It's also quite funny sometimes. It looks like there's been a few more interesting things added. The super long telescope lens thing for a camera was always an interesting one. Hey, we leveled up. 123. Would you look at that? Wasn't that something that we could only put on at 123? I might be wrong. No. Right, I'm gonna run all the way down here. Anybody that follows me will get attacked. And we'll just have to have this one massive... Okay, this feels like it's not gonna work out as well as I thought it was. Well, I mean, you were gonna spend 17,000 kroner. So, I mean, maybe I helped you a little bit? Even though you probably weren't actually going to buy it. But I'm going to pretend you did. I did you a favor. Oh, I got a shard! Nice! An Ithilon shard. Good thing I revived and got that little thing, didn't I? That's awesome.
We should withdraw. Let us speak to Damrod and apprise him of the situation.
Right, Damrod.
Now then. Now then.
I mean,
Now then.
are they being
Let us not
disingenuous? Don't think so.
My scouts tell me.
Hey, and we also get a nice new ring. Right, That will probably be a switch out for our other ring, because that's everything increased, which is good. And then we get the enemy of my enemy, and then
Be wary, my friends.
twice the thread.
Evil spoils these grounds.
And then I think we're going to go do some other stuff. One quick thing, though, I'm going to run off for just a moment. Like, less than 5 minutes. We'll be back in a mo with some more. BRB.